I don't remember where I left off. Where did I leave off? Why do I sound so quiet? Where am I supposed to go? Where's the Thames? Oh, this is the Thames. Okay. Well, this is around the Thames. Anyways. I feel like the music's gone a little quieter. It's just me. Hold on. I think that... I don't know. I do believe it was... quiet? Wow, what the hell is going on? I do believe it was quiet so that my voice could be better heard, but there we go. That should be a little bit better, I think. Pants and shoes are soaked, and so what? I've got wet pants. That's the least of my problems right now. Neat. Well, what seems to be the problem? I'm here waiting on a friend, and I think there's been some confusion about our meeting time. Alright, number 77. Timely arrivals. Okay, so, you might be wondering, wow, this is a really, really super early stream. Sorry, I couldn't sleep, that's why. So yeah, I'm streaming a little earlier than expected because of that. And you know, I think I just will enjoy myself doing these puzzles. Because I want to spend the entire day doing this. And if I finish, then we'll move on to something else, because I have something else definitely planned for today. The issue is, you know, whether or not that will come to fruition. I do not really control how smart I am at this point. Mind you, I haven't really slept. Anyways, let's get to the puzzle. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. My friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. If we try to show up at their meeting point at the same time following only the time on our watches, how many minutes earlier than my friend will I arrive? Okay, so we want to just keep track of his actual time. His actual time. So... obviously the wording is always going to trip me up, because that's primarily what the game is focused on. The game is focused on tripping you up with its wording. So when he thinks it's 5 minutes, his watch is 5 minutes slow, it's actually 5 minutes fast. So if he thinks he wants to go to 5 o'clock, he will arrive at 4 or 4:55, you know? So he'll always be 5 minutes behind. No, that's not true. No, that's not true. It's not 4:55. If he wants to arrive at 5 o'clock and he anticipates for 4:55, so he wants to go at, like, say, he wants to arrive at 4:55. What ends up happening is that he arrives at 5:05. That's that's just a time in mind. So at X55 arrives at Y05. It's always 10 minutes. He's always going to be 10 minutes behind, or 10 minutes late, I think. Right? Is it 10 minutes late? Or is it 10 minutes out earlier? That's the thing we have to get straight. Is he 10 minutes early or is he 10 minutes late? Am I 10 minutes early or am I 10 minutes late? I think he's 10 minutes early. Yeah. So this is 10 minutes early. 5 minutes slow, 5 minutes fast. Therefore he's 10 minutes early. So 10. That's a beautiful 10. We don't need to write down 10. My friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. And this guy will be 10 minutes slow. Okay. So if he's 10 minutes fast and he's 10 minutes slow, we need to designate this guy as A. So it sucks because the guy asking this question is person A, and this is person B. Okay. I know. There's sound, but I also wanted wind coming through my through my room. My room kind of fucking is too stuffy. Sorry. 10 fast. And this is... Oops. I didn't mean to do that. No, do not erase everything. This is just one minor slip-up. Sorry. Stop. 10 slow. Okay. If we try to show up at our meeting point on the same time following only the time on our watches, how many minutes earlier than my friend will I arrive? 20? Doesn't he always arrive 20 minutes earlier? Say this guy wants to be by a certain point at 5 o'clock. Does he not appear at 5:10 at this point? Because he thinks it's 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. Man, I feel like I'm misunderstanding this entire concept now. What? Five minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. Well, if it's 5 minutes slow, that means he's arriving 5 minutes earlier. What? I'm so confused. I'm confusing myself. Hi, Hunter. Why are you streaming so early? First like, what is this? I'm confusing myself, and I'm streaming early because I couldn't sleep. And now I want to get this out of the way, so... Why is my... I just realized that my stream is a little silly. What is this? What the hell? Wait, what? Why is my stream like this? Hold on, what's going on here? Huh? What the? I don't understand why my... Oh, hold on. Is it because there's a filter on it? No, there's no filter on it. Is there? Filter. There is a filter on it. Filthy filter. And nobody was talking... Oh my god, nobody mentioned this at all. That's embarrassing as fuck. Dude, that's so fucking embarrassing. It's been like this throughout all the Layton streams. Oh no. I'm pissed. I'm pissed that people didn't say anything. Okay, so if he wants to arrive at 5 o'clock, he leaves at 4:55. But the watch is 5 minutes fast, so doesn't it just... Is it foolish to think that it cancels out? Started it literally a second ago? I know, but I mean, I've had several other Layton streams, Hunter. Hunter, I meant other Layton streams. I'm not talking about this one. Jesus. 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. How does this work out in real life? I'm blaming you now. This is all entirely your fault. Oh my god. 5 minutes slow, 5 minutes fast. And 5 minutes fast, and it's actually 5 minutes slow. Does that mean that his friend is 10 minutes fast because he's trying to account for how fast it is? Or, no, what? How slow it is? Does it mean that he's 5 minutes faster? Is it trying to account for the slowness of the watch? I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. If his watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast, this... Well, if I'm waiting for 5 o'clock, it's actually 5:05 right now. So I think person A is only 5 minutes behind, isn't he? He's only 5 minutes. Man, I should not have started a puzzle stream. I should not have started a puzzle stream half sleep deprived. Oh my god. I was drawing stuff. I like art. I was doing art. And I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to do just like a compilation of Lethal Company edits instead of just doing like lazy Lethal Company uploads, because that's definitely not what I wanted. I want to get rid of those Lethal Company edits on my channel, because my channel, I don't think the Lethal Company edits properly encapsulate the idea of a Lethal Company. So that's why I'm thinking like also like maybe I should just start editing that and get rid of the other things. It's a little something too, like, as I'm not really proud of like the edits as well, because it's so lazy. I want to redo the Lethal Company stuff, even though it might take forever, because I have a lot of content of Lethal Company. It might be several episodes of Lethal Company, but the issue is that the workload for it is going to be immense. So I'm actually kind of scared of it. And I might also want to revisit my Outer Wilds edits too, because you know, it's that taking like an hour or 10 hours or whatever. It's kind of poopy stinky butthole, if you ask me. So, you know, there's a lot of things that I want to do, but I can't really do. But I'm also looking towards like why I'm not being hired anymore again. Yeah, it's a little fucking rough. I had that work, and then like the person who was employing me says, actually, we're just kind of having a little trouble. You're still hired, but we can't really work. We can't really work if there's nobody who wants us. So I'm like, damn, that's crazy. It's not their fault, really. It's really just the economy's fault. Canada's government let Canada go to shit, so now I'm out of a job again. Yippee. So well paying too. Well, if I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, I want to appear 5 minutes faster. But if it's actually 5 minutes fast, okay, so what I do is, I think what the person does is more important than what you think about your watch. It's your reaction to the watch is more important. I'm focusing too much on the wording and the total of whatever. Maybe it's more that the reaction is important. I arrive 5 minutes fast, and it's actually 5 minutes fast. I arrive 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. So I think the top statement means nothing. I'm pretty sure the top statement means nothing here. That makes more sense, I think, yeah? I arrive 5 minutes faster, and he arrives 5 minutes slower. But it's actually 5 minutes, and it's also 5 minutes slower. So that means I arrive on time, and he arrives 10 minutes slower. It's not 20 minutes Actually, it's he arrives 10 minutes slower than me because he thinks it's fast, so he waits 5 more minutes. Right? I'm concentrating on the reaction of the person rather than the meaning of the sentence. If you focus on the meaning of the sentence, you're gonna get lost in it. At least that's what I tried to do, and I got lost in it. I mean, if your brain is big enough, obviously you can do that, but that's not me. I'm not nearly as smart. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, so the reaction is, well, I'm going to go faster to account for the slow watch. Your sentence makes no sense, by the way, Hunter. That sentence, like, is actually absolutely bunk. So this guy literally arrives on time. So this is actually on time. I love writing on a mouse. Oh, so good. And this guy will always... It's not 2 people and it's not 20 minutes. That's not how it works. It's not just simple addition, Hunter. Oh my god, how to gaslight your streamer. Also, if I happen to arrive later than my friend, put a minus sign in front of your answer. I'm pretty sure you arrive on time. And you arrive like 10 minutes ahead. It's just 10 minutes, I think. Hold on. 5 minutes fast. Yeah, he arrives 10 minutes faster. His time itself just stacks on itself. Try to show up at our meeting point at the same time following only the time on our watches. How many minutes earlier than my friend will I arrive? I'm fairly certain it's only 10 minutes.
Do the trick.
I am fucked up. No, 40 minutes.
Well,
No, 60 minutes. No, an hour and 20 minutes. No, a whole day. No. No, it just keeps escalating. No, a year. No, I've got it. Tax season. Is it negative 10? Am I stupid? Question mark. I might be a little bit retarded. Hello? If you're confused, try looking at an analog clock while thinking about the conditions of the puzzle. I didn't mean to do that. I'm confused, so I will look at an analog clock. Oh, okay, so analog clock. So say... I want to draw... What do I say? Say I think my watch is 5 minutes slow. So we want to arrive at 12 o'clock. I think my watch is 12 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. Not LST 805ED. I had to man drags. What are you? What? I just punched my microphone. Sorry. My friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. And so you see, the issue here is this doesn't make any sense. Drawing these on an analog clock doesn't make any sense. How do I illustrate this in a proper way that helps illustrate how much time we need, how much time has elapsed? How do you illustrate this? Remember, as a streamer, I want to illustrate I have to illustrate my solution, because otherwise, sure, you can come up with the answer, but it doesn't make any sense, that does it? And if I don't understand it, then, you know, we'll go past it, but I'm fairly certain it's either like 10 or negative 10. Am I wrong in believing this? 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. How do you illustrate this? Your man fan beset on I did. What am I reading? What am I reading? What? Hunter, you're just spamming chat. That is spam. It is like spam in my mailbox. You're spamming my box of mail. You're jorking your peanuts in my chat. Stop it. My friend thinks this watch is 5 minutes slow. Or 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. My watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. My watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's like... Again, the first guy is arriving on time. If he thinks it's 5 minutes slow, he's going to arrive faster to account for the slow watch. But it's actually 5 minutes fast, meaning nothing happens. Nothing happens here. This first person has nothing happening here. My friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. So he's just waiting 5 minutes, and it's actually 5 minutes slow, so he's waiting he's waiting another 5. I'm just writing my words and sending it. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. You're writing it like you're dyslexic. Like me. I'm kinda slightly dyslexic. Just a little bit. And people might be like, hi, look at this guy, he's adding like labels on himself. Yeah. I'd rather not point out that I'm a little dyslexic, but it's kind of obvious when I play this game. Especially when it comes to reading out loud. I'm just like reading stuff out loud, and sometimes I'll just trip over words that just kind of exist, and I'm like, huh? Huh? How did that happen, huh? What, huh? My friend thinks his watch is... I need to, like, figure out what happens here. My friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes slow, fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. 5 minutes if his watch is 5 minutes fast, he's just going to wait 5 minutes. But it's actually 5 minutes slow, so he's going to wait another 5 minutes, so it's 10. So it's 10 minutes. I don't get it. What? What's the difference between the actual time and shut? I think my wife. I want to arrive on time. I show up 5 minutes earlier than the time shown up on my watch. However, I'll actually end up arriving 10 minutes early. How does this not cancel out? I show up 5 minutes earlier than the time shown on my watch. But the time shown on your watch is already 5 minutes fast. Because you want to show up at... Okay, so say you want to be there at 5 o'clock. You think the watch is 5 minutes slow. So say 4:55. 4:55 is actually 5 o'clock. So you want to show up at 4:55. But the watch is 5 minutes fast, so it's already 5 o'clock. It's already 5 o'clock at 4:55. But you're already arriving at 4:55. But is it okay, am I stupid in thinking this, or is this puzzle like a little fucked? Is this puzzle a little fucked? I'm telling you, 20 minutes. I'll arrive at our meeting point 10 minutes early. Since the conditions for my friend are the exact opposite of mine, he will arrive 10 minutes late. There's no way it's worth 40 picarats for fucking 20. No freaking way.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
That's fucking stupid. You literally arrived...
Just as I suspected.
Your fucking watch is literally 0. You literally zeroed your own watch. I'm going to stab you in the throat. There's no freaking way that that is the answer. That is so wrong. I am being cheated out of my... I'm told you. Bruh, I swear on my life. My logic was sound. I wouldn't. Yeah, sure you did, but the game is also stupid and I think you're stupid. But in reality, I might be the stupid one. After all, the winners tell the victories. I'm so hard at speaking. Yep. I'm having a hard time speaking. Shut. It's a little silly that the solution is just addition. I'm kind of sad. I go grammar school. Damn, that guy, he go grammar school. He go grammar school. Yes, hint coin. I do remember a devious hint coin somewhere on the rust. Am I wrong in believing that, or wrong in remembering that? No, I'm wrong. Yeah, okay, I misremembered something. There is no coin on the rest. Goo. I'm so glad I'm reading this and totally not having an aneurysm. What the fuck? Seriously, I swear there was like something on the lake. No? Nothing in the lights, nothing in roof tiles. Okay, fair play. No, I actually go grammar cools.
Awfully, I don't like that glint in his...
I go grammar
You've
cools.
always had a way with animals. What?
Rapid.
What do you want?
Oh god, he's
Hello.
aggressively
I
British.
hope you're enjoying this lovely day.
What do you
Would
want?
you mind if we pass through here?
Yeah. You humans are so full of yourself. Always acting like you own a place. But this here's my turf. Take one more step and I'll rearrange your kneecaps.
Oh shit.
Sorry, Mr. Rabbit.
Gotta get my ass
Mr.
handed.
Rabbit. Ah, please. What storybook you get that from? The name's Subject 3, okay? And don't get any stupid ideas about us being friends just because you know my name now.
Okay.
Of course not, Mr. Subject 3.
Those puny ears of yours. I thought I made it clear.
But we just...
Ah, shut your trap. If you want through that...
Solve this puzzle. Number 78. Rabbit hops. 20 picarets. This peculiar rabbit has a unique method of getting around. He travels 70 centimeters with each hop, but when he lands, he immediately hops 30 centimeters toward the direction his tail is pointing. So he goes forward 70, but backwards 30, so he goes a total of 40 centimeters? On a straight line, what is the minimum number of hops it will take this rabbit to reach a spot 10 meters away? 10 meters is... I'm go grandma, uncle, and go sister Caesar. What am I fucking reading? Okay, so... One is... isn't the 1 meter 100 centimeter? 1 meter. 1 meter. Equal 100 cent. I'm having a hard time writing. I love writing on fucking mouse. It's so cool. It's so cool. So 10 meters is what? 100 times 10? It's like 1,000. So 1,000 centimeters. You want me on 1,000 centimeters? I think you can probably just pull out a calculator for this. So 40 centimeters. You can divide 10 by 2, or 10 by 8. So, or my bad, 10 by 4, my bad. Holy shit, I'm having a hard time speaking. Articulating my own thoughts and ideas, but 40 times 2 is 80, so you get 80. You know, we can just do long division here. Sure, why not? 40. And then do this. So you got 2, 1D. And now you can throw up, carry that 0 down. So it's 2, 5, 25. Assuming that you're, you know how to do long division, this is how you do it. So, and then this is 200, and then if you write this down, it's 0, 0, 0, and therefore 40 divided by 1,000 is 25. That's just, the proper way to write it, but, I can't write it on the fucking computer mouse. Trust me, my writing is much more tidier than it is on the mouse. The mouse makes everything so hard. God. But the thing I'm concerned about is the last hops, considering that he travels 70 centimeters, right? So maybe he can take this in 24 hops? That's the thing that I'm concerned about. Is it 24 hops or is it 25 hops? If I did the division right, it's 25, but who knows, right? Because he immediately hops 30 centimeters back. I think to be safe, I just answer 24, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think I have to be. Oh, no. Look. You see this? It's wrong immediately. It's immediately wrong. So, what this illustration is, like, I was writing over it and talking over it and doing the math and shit. It's wrong. The math is wrong already. It's immediately demonstrating that he can turn. So if he can turn, he can just pivot backwards, He can pivot backwards. So if he travels 100 centimeters every hop, he's effectively just traveling 1 meter every hop. Right? So it'll just take him 10 hops rather than 24. It'll take him 10 hops rather than 24. It's 10. Whoa, my window.
This one's as good as solved.
What? The illustration lied to me.
Let me think this through again.
He's also kind of clever? What do you mean? It literally illustrates that he's hopping backwards. What? Huh? Don't fucking... It better not be 24. Like...
How about this?
No, it's not 24.
Let me think this through again.
Huh? Dude, I'm gonna cry if it's 25 because it doesn't make any sense. Like, these puzzles have gone down so fucking far down the drain. It's crazy. It's crazy, dude. There's no way. First glance and then 30 centimeters back for a gain of 40 centimeters every 2 hops. Can you think of a more... I just said it. 70 centimeter hop, something I can do to maximize his next job. Doesn't take anything for granted. Imagine a rabbit doing a 180 degree in midair during each hop. This maneuver would allow him to hop toward the target spot each hop.
No, it's 24. I'm telling you, it's a minimum. Okay.
It's 25.
I just said 10.
What? Okay, Hunter, did I not write 10 in the fucking...
It's 11. No.
Did I not write 10 in the answer box? I'm pretty sure I wrote 10 in the answer box. 1 meter every 2 hops. Oh, shit! It counts... Each hop is an individual... Not even like the backwards hop is like a part of the first hop. It's 20. Because each hop he takes, and the backwards included, counts towards that number of hops. That's so dumb. What? I wrote 10 and it was wrong. It was 20. Because I forgot to count the backward hops.
Yes, you're dead.
You write like
Here's
you're
my answer.
constipated.
I knew it!
Lame. Stupid puzzle. Damn it. Caught me by the fucking wording of the puzzle. Again.
I knew it. Dead
I
dweeb.
was born in the means. I wouldn't have. It wasn't life. There was-
Yeah, okay, dude.
That's a...
I hope you get
Yeah,
that
that
shit
just
out of your
wasn't
ass.
You want to know about the test they did on me? Just thinking about it makes my... Well, this was one of their favourite routines. They'd throw me in a room and cut the lights. There'd be a loud noise like nails on a blackboard. Next thing I know, I'm in a totally different room. Even
That's... Did you hear Subject 3's... Apparently he...
Uh-huh.
Poor...
Uh-huh.
poor little life is up. The sooner you stop expecting good things to happen.
I care. Yeah, sure. Uh-huh.
Oh, go.
I care. Yep. Uh-huh. Sure. Yep. I care so much. Oh shit, he's got another puzzle. Oh my god, that's so What when you're tortured, don't make me... It was best memory facility. But vital. Wow. Number 79. 5 swimmers. This puzzle is worth 40 picarets. The second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. To... I write underneath. To... I may have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest swimmer. Okay.
Over egg bread accent.
I've got the sweetest swimsuit, but I'm no match for a big B. Okay, so this guy's number 2, I think, because I think... I don't know if that means anything. That doesn't mean anything. What do you mean, sweetest swimsuit? Do we have to assume that it's the boy bragging about his, like, trunks? Or the literal swimsuit one piece? Kinda have to assume it's her, right? Because she's the only one wearing a swimsuit and these are just trunks? I don't know. I'm gonna have to assume that that she's wearing a swimsuit. That's a little bit sketch. I'm the smallest, but I'll finish 4th. What? Huh? What? Second fastest swimmer is standing next to the biggest person. Huh? Okay.
No, not.
Huh? Certainly, I may have the biggest body, but I'm certainly not the fastest swimmer. Okay, so he's not number 1. But then this guy is like, I'm the smallest, but I'll finish 4th. And this is like, I have the swimsuit, but I'm no match for Big B. But who the fuck is Big B? Big B as in this guy? But he said that, but if you're not number 2, and if you're not number 2, who's number 2? What is this? What are these puzzles? Second fastest swimmer standing next to the biggest person. So it must be that you're the second fast. So I have the biggest body, but I might not. I've got the sweetest swimsuit, but I'm no match for Big B. Okay, so you've got a sweet swimsuit. I'm going to assume that you're talking about the swimsuit. I'm the smallest, but I'll finish 4th. I'll assume that this is also the same sentence from this guy, right? Nowhere does it say that they're like different anecdotes. They could all be like one person. They could all be like the same statements from one person, right? But this is true. At least this is true. I'll beat the person beside me to win. And she couldn't be first. She couldn't be first. But no match for Big B. Is it Benjamin? Are you Benjamin? Mr. Benjamin? Or Mr. Benelope? Is this guy B? What? Sweetest swimsuit, but I'm no match for Big B. Is this guy like... There has to be some sort of distinguishing feature here somewhere. But it doesn't seem like it, because the details are too blurred and shit. The only detail that we can make out properly are like the swimsuits, but the swimsuits are all... I don't know. The men have trunks, and the one guy that doesn't have a trunk is a 2-piece swimsuit. E equals B. I've got a Swedish swimsuit, but I'm no match for Big B. Maybe he's the guy talking about the sweet swimsuit because he's the only guy with like the design on a swimsuit. But B can't be the fastest. So B, E, and A can't be the fastest. His body looks like letter B. Uh-huh. That's not what they're going to go for though, because that's not like a good thing to look for. In Professor Layton puzzles, they usually give like a clue in the form of their overlying designs, or underlying designs, not the overall shape of a person. The overall shape of a person, unless if described, is not important. So something like their trunks is more important, or their size. Something more very easy to see and very easy to state, you know? Something that you can very easily observe, rather than, oh, you know, that guy kind of looks like a B, you know? That's just not a good way of looking at things. They make it pretty simple too, usually. Usually they do, but this is a bit ass. A bit ass. I'm good at Kapsapas. What? I'm good at Kaspasin. Kaspasin. I hope I'm not saying a swear in a random language because you decided to type that shit in my chat. I'm pretty sure it's D. I think it's D. Pretty sure it's D. Aka silly. Yeah, I don't know.
Phew, that's a relief.
That puzzle was not good. There was no way I could possibly solve that? They don't even point out like how stupid their answer is, or how stupid their like hints are. It's just so like what kind of they don't point out anything. There was nothing in that like answer that usually they give you like an answer to work with, or usually they give you text to show, yeah, this guy was this and that guy was that, therefore this guy could have only been the answer. No, that was just a 50-50. It was either the girl or the boy. You didn't spell it right. You didn't even say it with the I. You didn't say the I. It's capsaicin. You said caspasin. Caspasin is not capsaicin. Look good, subject 1. Keep your beak clean out there, okay? Damn. Billy. What a quaint little restaurant. It's called the Thames Arm. I can't read. You. Gentlemen, lady, welcome to the Thames Arms. Good afternoon, sir. We're here in search of an acquaintance who may have come by today. As you can see, business is quite slow. One regular came in earlier, but he left a few minutes ago. I see. This regular didn't happen to come from Chinatown, did he? Ah, forgive me, but it doesn't seem right to give out that kind of information without his consent. Of course, I understand your concern. However, this information could be vital in assuring the safety of London. It's quite a claim to make. What about this? If you can help me with a problem I'm having, perhaps I can solve yours. Number 81. Dice dates. Please don't be another fucked up puzzle. You've decided to make a special pair of dice that can display each day of the month numerically on your desk, as shown by the 12 at the top of the screen below. Special pair of dice that will display each day of the month. Each day must use both dice, however, which means single-digit days like the... I'm dying. Each day must use both dice. However, which means single-digit days like the 1st and 2nd of the month will display as 01 and 02, respectively. You thought you had the design figured out, but the layouts below won't display all of the dates. Draw a circle around the one number that needs to be changed. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell? Okay, so I think the issue comes in with the second dice. It has to be the second dice. But the issue is, where is the issue? Because the 0 needs to be here for the first dice, as you can see in the first example here. So this is 01 and shit, or 02, whatever, who cares. This must be the first dice, is what I mean to say. This must be the first, and therefore this must be number 2. So if this is first and this is second, that means we need to figure out what is wrong here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I figured out, but layouts below won't display all the dates. So 1, 2, and down. 5, 6, 7. Ooh. Is it 28 at least? But these are interchangeable. I'm wrong. I'm wrong in my thinking that this is the first. This can be the first, but the issue here is it can't. Because this is a six-sided die. This needs to be 7, and this needs to be 0. You see that? It's 0 and 7. 0 and 7, we can't have a 7th day or 8th day or 9th day. 0, 7, 8. One of these. Is it this? One number. Only one number needs to be changed, though. One number needs to be changed. One number needs to be changed. If there's 0, 7, it will be the same number? What are you talking about? It'll be the same dice? Yeah, I know. That's the issue. The issue is that we need to fix it so that it can display all the dates. But we can't display 0, 7. 0, 7 is an impossibility. 0, 7, 8, 9, and 10 are not possible because 0 appears on this dice. 0 appears on this dice, making it impossible for 7, 8, and 9 to appear. Same with 10. 7, 8, 9, and 10 can't appear because they need the 0. Oh no, 10 can appear. 10 can appear because 10 can go over the 10 can go right and this can go left. Okay. But now what? Single digit days of the first and second of the what the hell? Only one number can be changed. I will now sit like L from, what do you fucking call it? No, not Code Geass. Lol. Death Note. Stupid. You call yourself an anime fan? I need to close my window. Okay, so if we need to change one number, is it just 1, 2, and 3 needs to exist on both dice, I'm pretty sure. Because it's the 31st of so-and-so. Swim months? Heh. Each day must use both. What are you talking about? A special pair of dice that can display each day of the month numerically. Bruh. So we need... the problem still exists. The problem hasn't gone away. 19 other numbers? Oh, you're right. But the problem still exists. 7, 8, 9 still exists. 11, 12, 13, 14, or 11, 12. Yeah, the wording's bad. The wording's bad. Each day must use both dice. Okay, so you've decided to make a special pair of dice that can display each day of the month. Yeah, day of the month. The issue still exists, regardless of whether or not you think it's just days or just months. The issue still exists. Shown by the 12 at the top of the screen below. Each day must use both dice. However, which means single-digit days, like the 1st and 2nd of the month, will display as 01 and 02 respectively. You thought you had the design figured out, but the layouts won't display all of the dates. Draw a circle around the 1 number that needs to be changed. What number needs to be changed? What? How would I even solve this? Is there okay. There has to be a basic way I'm not, like, perceiving this properly. Shut the fuck up. First of the month. Possible display, yeah, sure, okay. Consider flipping any of the numbers upside down to help you create any of the days. I see. So here's 9. Okay, that was actually a substantial hint. I actually didn't want to do that if it was going to give me such a substantial hint. But here's 9. And that means 7 and 8 need to be fixed somehow. But how would you go about that? One number that needs to be changed. We still need 0, 8. How does that work? Dude. Stop cheating. Cheating is bad. Bad cheater. Yeah, and I sent you a reply. No cheating. If you're not gonna use your brain, I'm not gonna use your answer. You need to explain it as well yourself, and you can't explain it in chat? Too bad. That's why people don't stream this game. Because then the stream chat just gives it all away, and people are like, oh man, he's not really thinking. That's the issue. Now you have streamers just playing these hype, fast-paced games and not really thinking. It's just kind of boring. It gets really old having these like nice, slow-paced games. Even if I'm not good at these, I think these are good thought experiments. Little thought exercises. I don't know how you would ever fucking replace 7 though. Alright, take care, Hunter. Ay, ay, ay. One of the numbers on the right-hand dies layout to 0. Can I display something else as a 0 then? You need most of those numbers, but there's one you can spare if you flip the 9 on the left hand. So I just need to change the 6 then? Pretty sure I only need to change the 6 because it's the only thing that repeats itself as 9. That's actually not...
Few things satisfy
not
like
a bad puzzle.
solved.
I was thinking about the 7 and 8 and I was like, am I missing something? It's not a bad puzzle. Dice dates. And hails from Chinatown, that's right. He says he's come here to unwind. His routine's pretty much the same every time. Usually he walks in wearing that top hat of his, orders a beverage, finds a seat by the window. You just say he wears a top hat? I did, it's a tall number, like the one your friend's wearing. But, as you said before, this man has already left today. That's right. If you were here just a few minutes ago, you would have bumped into him leaving. Do you suppose this means he's going back to the Tower and Pagoda? Confirm our suspicions. That's a good idea, let's go. Have a nice day. If we bumped into him, the only person that we could have bumped into would have been like the rabbit or something. So I'm I highly doubt that we would have bumped into him. Is that Barton? Hi, Barton. All that walking has me in the mood for a snack. That's why you were peeking through the restaurant window. Yes, I confess that a lovely wobbly jelly caught my eye. Do a hungry man a favor and keep my little break a secret from the inspector, please. Ha, I wouldn't dream of reporting you, my good man. But now that you mention it, where is the inspector? He's been conducting a series of exhaustive interviews with everyone he meets in town. Once he finds a useful source, he really knows how to bring out every last detail. I bet. Puzzle. Look, a hidden puzzle. Number 145. Time cards. The 4 cards below 0, 1, 2, and 6 can be used to display different times of the day, as seen in an example 2:16. If using a 24-hour clock, how many different actual times can be created by arranging the 4 cards? How many different actual times? You must use all 4 cards to display each time. The cards can't be overlapped. Well, we could, using the same, this is a 9 actually, well, can we flip this? Can we flip this and go for a 5? No. Kind of looks janky if you ask me, but... Well, we can just brute force this, so we'll try this, like... I really don't like writing 2, 6, 0. Oh, shoot. That's not possible. I have to remember this is a 24-hour clock. 21:06. Hmm. 21:09. I should probably write down 01. 29. And then this is 09. I really love writing. It's so cool. Oh, it's so cool. Nine. Yes, a 0. I wanted another 0. Yes, actually. Oy, oy, oy. $21.09, $21.06. I guess a 20 would be okay. 2016 and 2019. I forget the fact that it's a 1. It's a man. Yeah. 06. 1, 2, 0, 6, 21, 0, 9, 1, 2, 0, 9, 21. Doesn't even have to be legible. All we need to know is all the combinations. It would help if it were legible, though. So what? Oh, I guess I can put 19 or 16, right? 16. I guess 16, 20. $16.02. That's a very beautiful 2. I love that. 19, 20, 19, 02, 19, 20, 1902. Huh? And then 20s, 20, 21. I think this is all the combinations. 2, 4, 6, 7, 14? 14 combinations. Did I miss something somehow? It's 14? I might be missing at least one combination, but I'm not willing to check.
This one's as good as solved.
Neat. I am not
Let
willing to
me
check.
think this through again.
But the game is making me check anyways. There is one answer, or at least, that I'm missing. No, don't. 126, 129, 2106, 2109, 2016, 2019, 0612, 0621, 1620, 1602, 0912, 0921, 1920, 1902. Yeah, I don't know. What? You must use all 4 cards to display each time. Can't be overlapped. Must use all 4, huh? Did I miscount? Is it... Okay, so 2, 4, 6, 7 times 2 is 14. What? What am I do? I go pick up a pencil and I go write it down because I have no clue. $126, $129, $06, 1206, 21, 0912, 0921. Oh, I'm missing 12. Lol. Now that I'm going down in numerical order. Good one, asshole. I bet people were screaming at their screens for that one. 1209. 16. $16.20. 20, 16, 20, 19, 2106, 2109. There we go. So that should in total be 2, 4, 6, 8, 16. It should be 16 different answers, right?
Here's my
Am
answer.
I wrong? Hey. What did I miss
Guess
this
it's
time,
back
man?
to the drawing board.
Dude. I can't be arsed. I don't want to count all the freaking possibilities. $126, $129, $612, $621. What's going on here? What? The 6 and 9 can only appear in the minute slot. In the 1's minute slot as well. What am I doing? What? What? If this isn't 16, then what am I doing? Oh, did I forget 10? I think I wrote down 20, but I didn't. But I must have misread that as 10. Oops. I forgot 10. XD. 10, 26, 10, 29. Yeah, don't ask how I'm alive. I don't know either. That's a 7. Yeah, and that's not a 7 apparently.
Here's my answer.
What?
I guess it's back
Let's
to the
guess
drawing
and
board.
check every single time we get even a bit closer. Holy shit, how many fucking more answers do I have? We got 126, 129, 1026, 1029, 612, 621, 912, 921, 1206, 1209, 1602, 1620. With 1206, 1209, 2106, 2109, 1602, 1620, 1902, 1920. 2016, 2019. I forgot 216. I forgot literally the first numbers. Holy shit. 216 and 219. I had to. Oh my god! I had to go through the entire list and like go through every single possible like pairing. Because with every pairing, there's also reverse pairing. So what is that? 20 now? Oh my god, that's so
How about
embarrassing.
this?
That's ridiculously embarrassing to
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
forget about the number that was literally written down. Yeah, I have no excuse for that. It's just kind of embarrassing as hell. Anything? Yeah, that'll make me feel better. There we go. We should head out over here. We haven't done that. And who just might you be? My name is Herschel Layton. I don't believe I've made your acquaintance, Mr. Oh, me? I'm Bacon. I take care of that lighthouse in the river. Now, shouldn't you be there, protecting the shore from errant boats instead of hanging out here? Oh, hi there, little boy. You're so quiet, I didn't notice you there. So you want to know I'm here, and there's a puzzle I can't... Yep. Number 80. Making a scene. One male is standing in front of a child. One male is standing in front of a child. Okay. Two males are standing behind a female. What if the child is female? One male and one female. What does it mean? Okay. We can make a conga line of this. So... Stupid. Male. Child. Could be female. One male, two, and... Two males are standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. Well, these two could be technically standing behind this. A female is standing behind a child. Well, now this statement is true. What is the minimum number of people present in the scene described? One male standing in front of a child. Two males are standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. Man, I hope they use the same conga line logic that I'm using. 3, 4, 5. That should be 5. And before I'm wrong somehow.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Yep. The conga line logic is not correct, even if it's the minimum.
At first you don't succeed.
It's ridiculous, man. Come on. How's the conga line logic not correct? No. Okay. So how about this? One male is standing in front of a child. Okay. Two males are standing behind a female. What if this... What if it's this, and then this is a child, and then one male and one female are standing behind a male? Wrong. I'm already wrong. That is not the bare minimum. Oops. Female needs to be standing behind the child. Two males are standing behind a female. I can't have this male standing up here with me. Or with it. With them. Because it's just not efficient. So this is check. 2 males are standing behind a female. Oh my god. How long is this conga line allowed to go? I need to genuinely ask this question because the lineup behind is, you know, like this. And not, you know, like this. Which is fucking ridiculous, but whatever. One male and one female are standing behind a male. One male and a female standing behind a male. 2 males are standing behind a female. There must be at least 2. But what if that same male standing behind the female is also standing behind the female? Does that count? Like, how does this not, how would this count? Would this not count? What? Oh, this is a bad puzzle. If I'm already finding loopholes like this is just a bad puzzle. One male is standing in front of a child. Okay. 2 males are standing behind a female. Okay. 1 male and 1 female are standing behind a male. Male and female standing behind a male. A female is standing behind the child. Okay. And we already answered 5. And it was wrong. Surely it must be 6. 2, 4, 6. Surely because there's a male behind that female, or beside that female.
Well,
this is a shit puzzle.
Succeed.
This is one of the shittier puzzles. Mindful of what? Everybody was standing in the same direction? Huh? Same direction, same direction? Well, with this new information, does that change anything that we know? Well, the male still stands in front of the child. But are they standing in the same direction? What the hell kind of fucking wording is this? Same direction. Hmm? I don't get it. What? Why would the direction have any... Like, what are they spinning? Sorry, what? That's what I've been fucking saying! Man. Two males are standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. What the fuck? If there's a male, I guess maybe, I don't know. What if the child is a male? Maybe it fulfills this question. Two males are standing behind a female. But that doesn't make any sense now. No, that's not like, I mean, it's not like it doesn't make any sense. It's not efficient now. One male is standing in front of a child. Male in front of a child. And a female is standing behind a child. Two males are standing behind a female. Is the second hint meant to say that the facing direct, like the behind and in front statements don't matter because they can change? They're interchangeable. Like 1 second I can be standing in front, but you know, next to fit the statement I could be standing in like behind. Is that the trick here? Because if so, that would be a very shit trick, like a very bad trick. You'd be an evil person for saying that. One male, one female are standing behind a male. One male and one female are standing behind a male. What the fuck? What's important is that there's always one male and everybody else is standing behind something. Standing behind a female, standing behind a male, and a female is standing behind a child. If the child is male, what if it's like this? This way it's just 4. So this way a male is standing in front of a child, and then 2 males are standing behind a female, but the female is standing behind the child, which will, you know, what if the child spins? What if the child is spinning? Or what if the child's facing direction is interchangeable? One male and one female are standing behind a male. One female, one male are standing behind a male. Is it 4? Swear to God. I'm actually so done with this puzzle. This puzzle is so dumb.
That should do the trick.
What? This puzzle's so unbelievably stupid.
I must have overlooked something.
Hell yeah, you overlooked something. And totally not me. Child is a male. I just fucking said that. I said it. That behind a male child standing behind an adult male, both of whom have their backs to an adult female, fulfills all the conditions. That's it. It's just 3. Was I just not reading it right? Is this a reading comprehension moment? XD.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle
It was a
solved.
reading comprehension moment, wasn't it? Yep. It was a reading comprehension moment. I don't think there was anything wrong with the puzzle now. Off machines. Beacon story doesn't... That was actually story important, and I shouldn't have skipped that. But they also should have voice acted it, I feel like, because it's story important. I feel like kind of betrayed, because now it's my fault. The moss? Damn. Trees? Lamppost? Okay, well, alright. Rabbit doesn't have anything to say? Yep. Oh my god, it's Belle. What are you doing here? Please excuse Luke here, he's just surprised is all. What a pleasant coincidence it is that we all happen to walk through here. Coincidence? Oh no, I stalk you. I'm stalking you. There's nothing short of fate, because you see, Luke and I are destined for one another. Well, I suppose that's one way of thinking about things. Fate? Destiny? Luke, just what have you been telling the sweet girl? Me? Nothing! It's all one big misunderstanding. Mel and I... we aren't... involved like that. Oh, Luke, when you get all flustered like that, you're so cute I could just eat you up. I'm not flustered or cute. Hush now, my strong, gorgeous man. It'll be time for more flirting later. I came to let you know that I've been seeing strange men running all over town looking for you. You keep going on and on about the boss, blue hats, and other gibberish. That sounds bad. Professor, do you think the family's finally caught on to us? I fear that might be the case. If so, we have limited time. We must gain access to the tower in Pagoda before the family reinforces their guard in the area. Don't be scared, my sweeting. Sweetling? I won't let anyone harm my dreamy hunk of a man. Look, Belle, thanks for the warning, but you can stop worrying about me now, and you can stop calling me weird names. Alright, let's go now. Oh, Luke, I love you I love when you play hard to get. It just makes me swoon. Save your progress. Sure thing. Sure thing. 2 hours. Holy shit. I've been AFKing on that main title screen for a long time. I guess now's a good time to maybe trail off about how I've been reading Shaman King. Or I guess kind of in a way revisiting Shaman King, but I was reading Shaman King because I was revisiting it for nostalgia purposes. I used to be I used to watch the Shaman King, but the anime was like, how do I start this? Number 152, cluttered cans. It is not a good idea to start the story while I'm like solving a puzzle, but here we go. Let's start the puzzle first. 3 canned food products are randomly stacked up. You need to rearrange them into stacks of the same product. However, if you want to move a can that has cans on top of it, you have to move them all at once. Also, you can't have more than 6 cans stacked up at a time. Sounds easy, right? Oh, one more thing. You have to do it in 6 moves or fewer. Those cans on top of it, you have to move all of them at once. Wowie, wowie. Go fuck yourself.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy
Anyways,
like a
I
puzzle
was
solved.
rereading, I guess not rereading, but I was reading Shaman King because I wanted to visit the nostalgia. And this all came from well, I guess it came from when I wanted to go to the library for books and stuff back when I was like 10 years old or something. Like, it was even probably earlier than that, actually, to be fair. I was younger than that. I don't remember when, but I watched anime at a very early age, and Shaman King was my first anime, I think. It's a bit crazy that I started Shaman King at that age, but who knows, whatever. I think I just kind of wanted to read the manga because the anime was just so long and sometimes a little bit drawn out. And you know, now that I've read the manga, I feel like the manga was pretty drawn out as well. Like, a little bit too silly. I don't know. If you're okay with the spoilers, stay tuned. But if you're not okay with spoilers, cover your ears for the next maybe 20 seconds. Ears covered? Alright. So, the patch fight should have been relegated to a spin-off. And it should have been, there should never have been, like, a patch fight to begin with. Because it just felt like, well, yeah, you know, this never happened in the anime, but probably for good reason. It's just too drawn out. It's just not worth it. All it led to was just showing off their abilities. Like, that was unnecessary. Oh, more spoiler, I guess 10 seconds. Cover your ears, children. Covered? Alright, great. The Star Festival led nowhere. There was no reason for the Star Festival to be held. It was just like kind of mindless killing. It's just so dumb. I don't know why they decided to go with that. It's just... Ugh. Anyways. I feel like the writing of the manga was just overall worse. And that could be nostalgia, but I feel like the character writing of the manga was better, but the story writing of the manga was worse. If that makes any sense. And if it doesn't, I can just explain it to you. How is the main antagonist, and he feels more like a proper person in the manga, and he feels like a villain in the anime. Whether or not that's intentional or whatever, whether it was like, you know, what they wanted, who knows. I don't know if the anime and the manga were developed side by side. I will never know. But all I know is that how is a person in the manga and how is a villain in the anime? And the ways that the mangaka wrote how, I guess, in the manga felt a little bit more satisfying, I guess. Because it felt nice humanizing something. Or someone. What am I doing? Number 86. Something about a slide puzzle, or the impassable pagoda, or whatever. This is a bad start. I should start this way. I fucked up somewhere. Don't know where though. Where did I fuck up? Seriously, where did I fuck up? Huh? I don't know where I would put that piece, though. What? Where would I put that piece? Is that the different move that I need to make? I was never good at slide puzzles. Man, fuck it. We'll just move everything willy-nilly. Something will work, right? Shit. Shit. Something will work, right? Surely something will work. I just don't know what. Ooh, wait, what if... No. That was a mistake, I think. I have no way to rectify this mistake. Because there's no way that that piece like gets to develop anything. Man. Well, now here's the difference. I can actually move this piece, but... Or this piece. Now what? What's the point? We still need to make a move for the green, and the green needs to move somewhere, but where? Where does it move? Where the fuck does this move? Holy, I hate slide puzzles. Slide puzzles are always my worst nemesis. Oh god. How did I solve this the first time? What? That doesn't help. I think I have to move this piece. It would be better if I could like somehow move the yellow underneath the red, but or the red on top of the yellow. Because they're eating up way too much space, and they're making it very hard to move everything in general. Holy shit. This is leading nowhere. Oh wow, amazing. Good moves, asshole. Where did that go, huh? Where does this go, huh? Good fucking work, dumbass. There's a way to move this green piece too, because like it's in the way of everything. I want to move this green piece so that I can put the orange piece up there, but kind of being a dickhead. Do I move this orange piece down here so I can develop this? Now what? Man. Now this? Dude, what the fuck? This doesn't allow any fucking piece to move. What a blunder. A blunder of catastrophic proportions. Don't want to let the orange move. And the blue is locked in place by the yellow. And the yellow is being locked in place by the blue. It's so close. It's like 3 translations. Oh my god. People are probably screaming at their screens about this one too. Look at my streamer, he can't even do block puzzles. Yeah, I'm fucking retarded, what about it? Bro, this is fucking hard. Is there like another solution I'm missing? People are probably like, oh my god, he's so close. And I'm like, yeah, probably, I don't know. Dude, come on! Fuck! Look, I'm just moving every piece backwards now. Isn't that so cool? I played the game in reverse. That's so cute. How does that work? Played it in fucking reverse. Oh shit, sorry. What am I doing? What? What the What? All I've done was diddle these pieces around. The fuck? Is there a position that is most beneficial here? Probably this position, because, I don't know, allows me to fuck Layton in the head like this. I don't know. If I can move this down, I can, I don't know, do something here. Now what? I guess I shouldn't have moved Layton at all. I can't move anything, everything's locked in except for this. Now everything's locked in. What now? Slide puzzle's hard. I think this might be the one time I'm okay with cheating, considering I'm really, really bad at slide puzzles. What am I supposed to... I don't want to buy a hint for this, because there's no way the hints are going to help me here. They'd have to, like, outright solve the puzzle for me, because I cannot do this. Lord help me, holy shit. Holy shit, shit stickles. Hold on. I need to get past this. I need to cheat for this one. Number 86. There's no way I was going to be able to... solution. Something, something... This. Oh, hold on. There we go. Okay, I had the right solution, or I had the right idea, I guess. Oh, this is where it diverges. I could not... Oops. Yep, and this is where it goes. And this replaces that. I was never gonna solve that.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Yeah, I was never going to solve that. As much as anybody might have wanted to believe me, no, I was not. Tower Pagoda is not far now. Finally, the Layton from your time and the one from mine will meet each other face to face. That might be tough seeing as our professor's not here. Huh? Where's the professor? He seems to have disappeared. But he just solved that puzzle that got us past the gate. Yes, and then we walked through the gate together. He was a bit ahead of us by that point. I think he might have waved at me before he vanished. But where did he go? I'm not sure, though he was smiling as he dashed off. But why? I'm pretty sure he's off chasing that girl. Slip of paper stuck to your back. Go on without me, I'll catch up with you soon. Yeah, he's probably chasing that girl. Schmell me. Schmartin. Let's say, I get my boss Schmell me to give you a knuckle sandwich if only he hadn't gone down from the bathroom. Run off, I'll make sure my boss squishes like a bug when he finds you. One more thing, solve this puzzle. Number 89. Photo finish. Okay, I'm a freaking idiot. This finish line photo of a race has been cut into strips which were then mixed up. The runners finished the race in the order in the photo. Who came in third? Circle the answer. Well, this is disqualified, because that's A's, like, the back of A's head. And it looks to be that this is A, so if this is A, that means these people are ahead of him. And this bird's head is over at J. So that means J must be ahead, but then there's K. Do we have any bird beak? Okay, so let's sort this. 3, 2, 1. If we have a 0 or -1, sure, but I don't see any beak here. Oh, there's the beak. 0. And then -1. -1 right here. Oops. Because the pink bird's tail is right here. -1. So that means the first person who came in is right here. So first, second, and then third should be... Is that I? Third should be F.
Allow me to present my solution. Puzzling? I think not.
Darn, you solved my puzzle. We really don't have many more time for the silliness. We'll just be heading to the pagoda now. Fine, just remember you got lucky. If my buddy were here, you'd be the one getting bossed around now. You finished? Something, 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 villainous remarks. I kind of just want to ramble on about Shaman King and how, like, I like how was kind of characterized. I really enjoyed the...
Poor thing. You're just lost without him, aren't you, Luke?
Of course, I choose a time when they're just voice acting and I'm
You're a fine one to talk.
talking over the voice acting like a fucking idiot.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let's be off.
Where did you go? 1 minute you were there, and the next you'd vanished.
My apologies, Luke. I just needed to check something. But enough about that. Come along, everyone. The towering...
At last, we're here. And somewhere up there is the future Professor Layton.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. I suspect this whole affair may be more complex than we originally thought. Yes.
Oh?
Nice. Okay, well, I wanted to talk about how, aside from Hao's personality, you know, being better written in the manga, I feel like they wrote Hao more friendly, I guess. And, you know, people might say, you know, that tones down that villainous of Hao, and I'm like, yeah, you can still be evil and still be personable. You know, Disney does that pretty fine. I feel like people forget that, like, Disney does a pretty good job at making amicable villains. Number 90, Eye of the Dragon. This dragon's eyes aren't spheres, but dodecahedrons. This means that each eye is a 3D object constructed from 12 pentagons. Though one of the eyes is already made, the other one still needs to be assembled. Which option, A, B, or C, will create the same eye when folded together? Pretty sure it's A. But I have no evidence for that. I don't know. I want to know if there's a graceful solution to this. Look for the differences between them. What? Huh? Sorry, what? That's like a nothing burger hint. Model fits together. That doesn't exactly help. Center of the eye. Concentrate on the areas cut from around it. They're telling us to beware of the facing direction of these pentagons. So if this pentagon is facing or open this way and this way, then these pentagons must be facing into these, but that's obvious. The issue is we don't know how it folds. Or at least I'm not smart enough to understand how it folds. I think I can just look up a dodecahedron and just look for an example image. Dodecahedron designs. Or fold designs, I guess. Nope. I don't think I can do that. Huh. Where would this even show up then? Okay. I don't know where this would show up. This isn't exactly concrete either. Like, I thought it was A because it was centered, but, like, it's not. Because there's no such thing as a center in... Like, is there? Can you consider this a center? Because it's kind of like... Sure, and then you split. You know? But this time it's like this, and it's like split, and it's like this, and it's like split. I think C is the most fucked up of all of them, but, you know... Take the center of the eye and C. Connect the center of the... That doesn't help because it's... These are purposely disconnected to make it hard to imagine an eye when you fold it. This is like a spatial reasoning puzzle, man. I'm still gonna guess it's A.
This one's as good as solved.
I don't know
No
the...
puzzle can stop
It's
Layton's
just,
apprentice.
it looks like A. It looks like it folds like A. And here's the elegant solution to it. You can match these sides to this side and this side to that side. But the issue here is, how do you come up with that aside from just having your own dodecahedron design on hand? I don't know. Aside from, I don't know, having really good spatial reasoning. If you solve that on your own, you know, you have really, really amazing spatial reasoning. Should be a scientist or something. Now, what's this contraption here? Appears to be a peculiar set of goggles. I think they're too big for my head. Let me see them. Ah, this is some sort of personal projection device. It's a VR headset, Luke. Oh, that's high tech. They should fit me comfortably. Let's have a look. Fucked up VR headset. This coming into focus here. Number 91. Strange glasses. These two circular images show what you're seeing through your right and left eye. The images were originally the same, but one of them has now been flipped right-left and spun around an unknown amount. The shapes are the same as in the original image, with the exception of one, which has changed slightly. Circle the shape that's been different. Circle the shape that's different. Well, if this is flipped, then that means this should be on the right. So if we assume that everything is flipped, that means square, crescent, wrong, hammer, thing, H, thing, circle. All the shapes are correct. Circle is a shape that's different. Something didn't reflect properly then. So it's not the order. Should be the shape. They should be like this, right? So if I'm correct, instead of the right. Never mind, I'm not correct. It's facing the right side. It's facing the side of the star, which is, you know, the side of the star. They should be facing the incorrect. It is facing the incorrect. Should be facing the crescent. Correct. I think it was this. It's probably the do not pass sign. It's gotta be the do not pass. Away from the circle. It's gotta be you. Oops. It's gotta be you.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Well, yeah, so I looked at this and I was pointing at the moon and the hammer, but this was pointing at the handle of the hammer rather than the, you know, thing. So it was quite easy actually that way. Alright, whatever. I think Schmelmy might be up here. What a gloomy place. You think so? I actually like how there are dragons everywhere. Ah, it's Schmelmy. They caught up. This might be a time attack puzzle, maybe? So, you're the scoundrel who bullied my poor underling. That's going to cost you, lad. Look who went crying to his boss. I've never seen such bravery. Quite, you... What was I supposed to do back there? I was outnumbered. There, I understand. You're a small fellow, and you knew you had no chance of stopping us. I was about to say opposing. So you got your big leg of a boss to do the dirty work for you. Sling all the insults you like, boy. Believe me, I thought if the boss allowed violence in the pagoda, I'd have pounded you one already. So I can't do that, I'll sock it to you with a vicious puzzle. Would you like me to take care of this one, Luke? Don't trouble yourself with this riffraff, Professor. I can handle whatever he's dishing out. Number 92. Cave cover-up. A couple of Rispgallians have hidden some stolen goods in a cave. To protect their stash, they're planning to seal off the entrance with some wood. To do so, they need to cut the board shown below into 2 equal pieces. What? Am I wrong? I don't know if the
Allow
shape
me to
matters.
present my solution.
The shape doesn't. Does
Now,
indeed.
where did
definitely
I go
matter.
wrong?
What do you mean simplify your thinking? I did. I just like jumped into a conclusion. Bro. Why did I do something? I got the board, but shown below into 2 equal pieces. it this one?
This puzzle has met its match.
That's awfully
Success.
specific, but whatever. I feel like both answers were correct. Just because like one was a little bit off to the side, like one little like tumor. It's off on the wrong side, but you know, it doesn't matter. Yo, he said. They're all barking no bite. Well, I mean, it's probably because the future Layton is like telling them not to bite. I mean, they did say that, so I mean, not the lights, mirror, design, floor. This whole room's covered in mirrors. Strange, isn't it? It's very disorienting. It's hard to know which way we should head. It seems as if we've had a dead end. How do you think we should proceed, Big Luke? Maybe there's a hidden panel in one of these walls that we have to press to open a door here. Close, but not quite. If my guess is correct, the door out of here is hidden in the dark over there. But we can't just rush headlong into the dark. There's no telling what traps could be set there. Ah, now I see what you're getting at. Are you saying that this room is a puzzle, Professor? That's right, Luke, and I'm about to solve our way out of here. Number 93. The Mirror Puzzle. 16 circular rooms are arranged in the a square below. A beam of light shines in a straight line from each of the 4 letters, A, B, C, and D, and exits through each of the 4 yellow arrows. 2-sided mirrors in 4 of the rooms reflect the beams. Each beam passes through the number of rooms listed below its letter. Identify which rooms contain the mirrors and the direction each mirror faces by tapping the rooms. What? Oh shit. This isn't good. Okay, so it passes 5 times and exits someplace else. Number of rooms listed below. Hold on, where's the each beam passes through the number of rooms? 2-sided mirrors in the 4 of the rooms reflect the beams. They're 2-sided, so that means this goes this way and this goes this way. Same with this. Okay. Is there a need to go through all the room or all the mirrors? And do all the rooms have mirrors? That is the question. That is always the question. Do we need all the mirrors present? Because this can probably just go straight up. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the thing here with this is we don't really want to go through too many mirrors. If we have too many mirrors, then it overcomplicates things. So if we just have this, hold on. If we just have this, we can just do this. Hold on, what? 1, 2, 3. I think this is a perfectly fine solution, I guess. But now the issue here is 8 has to be like a little bit annoying if you ask me, but what? Eight needs to be up like this, but then if the 8 is like this, then 4 is like fucked. I think 8 can go like this. Let's make 8 orange. Why am I calling it 8? Simple. I'm fucking stupid. So 8 goes like this. Hold on, let's not forget. Oh shit, because 8 can't go here. I can't put a mirror in this path either. Two, three, four. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7. Fuck. Just keep the orange for now. If there were a way to reflect it one more time, I feel like that would be perfect. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe it's not even in here. Like, what if it's... I don't know, what if it's... What if it's a simpler solution? Maybe we should work from... Let's work from 8, I guess. Or maybe we should work from the smallest, considering that they will have the least amount of mirrors to fuck everybody over. Number of rooms listed below its letter. Number of rooms? Not the mirrors? So meaning this can only be like what? 4? 4? Is that it? Is that true, or is that the number of mirrors it reflects through? What? 6 is a clear beam of light shines in a straight line from each of the 4 letters. 6 is through each of the 4 yellow arrows. 2 set of mirrors in 4 of the rooms reflect the beams. Each beam passes through the number of rooms listed below its letter. Identify which 4 rooms contain mirrors. What do you mean each 4? Oh, there's only 4 mirrors? There's only 4 mirrors? That's not what I wanted. There's only 4 mirrors. Man, people are probably gonna fucking lose it over that. They're gonna lose it on me. Sorry. I don't read things very well. So then, if I'm gonna go through 8 rooms... 4, 7, I guess, maybe, probably, close. 4 or 5. But he could just also go like 1, 2, 3. What if this is a mirror? You know? Four mirrors, huh? 3 mirrors left. How do we work this out? What if 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? No. Maybe? No. Perhaps? No. But actually? But that overuses my mirrors. But what if 4 is actually like this? But that doesn't make any sense. If 4 is like that, then, you know, it passes through more than 4 rooms. One of these has to be true. I think it's like this. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And now 5 has to be... Oh, fuck. Oh. Ugh. Come on, man. If I could put like one mirror, that would be perfect. It'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gone. I need one more mirror. Is there a way I can do this more gracefully? This mirror needs to stay here. Maybe I can recycle a mirror here? Somewhere? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I can go through like this, but that doesn't seem possible. What the hell am I supposed to do here? Maybe it's not this. Maybe this isn't the solution. But how else? How else do I pass through this route? How else do I pass? What am I supposed to do? I feel like my initial answer is the only correct answer. Yeah, I actually have no fucking clue. What? Three. Maybe I can go through 1, 2. Because I can't place a mirror anywhere here. I can't place a mirror anywhere here. Anywhere where the green or blue are, these can't go anywhere here. Anywhere with the green or blue, I cannot go. So they must be up here. The mirrors, that is. And there's only 2 slots where the mirror can be. So they must be here or here. If they can only be here or here, then what are my options? Well, it's the 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, and then somehow make it back here. But how? Sure, I can go like 6, but that's just 6, not 8. That's not 8. Is there a preconception that I've made that I'm incorrect about? Maybe it's not as simple as it is. It's not as simple as I'm making it. Maybe this is true, but this must be true as well. If we look at it like that, maybe it's like this, right? So what if it's like this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's perfect. We're reusing one mirror as well. So instead, the answer is this, this, this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we only need one mirror. This must be correct. Nice. Oh man, that feels good. There was a preconception that I made that was completely incorrect from the start. Nice.
Let's see if I've got this right.
It took me a while. Only took me a while.
Well, that's settled.
I am ashamed that it took me a while, but it took me a while nonetheless. A sleep-deprived me getting the answer right was pretty good. I always use sleep deprivation as like an excuse. Seriously? There we go. Sleep deprivation is probably the easiest excuse for my own stupidity. But you know, it works. How are we supposed to make it over that huge gap? Does anyone else think this floor looks like a giant slide puzzle?
No!
No more slide puzzles, please. Number 94. The Dragon Bridge. Dude. How to put the 4 pieces of Dragon Bridge together? You're gonna deal with the spike balls. You ever? Oh my god. Welcome to the endgame, where the hardest puzzles await you. It's just all slide puzzles. No! Not slide puzzles, my weakness. My only weakness. Forget the fact that bad wording can absolutely toss me left and right. I think I can only go like this. What the hell? Man, this is annoying. I love slide puzzles, said someone who has a bigger brain than me. Also, size doesn't dictate how smart you are. It's actually the wrinkles, apparently. I don't know if that's true, though. What if it's just a fucking scientific hoax? Like the Shadow Assassin's Creed thingy. Everybody knows that that's a fake. Haha. I know, it's so funny. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Oh, I locked these pieces. That's ass. I know the design matters, but it's just, man. That doesn't help anything. Did that help? Man. That didn't help either. Yippee, I love slide puzzles. These are so fun. And not at all destroying my ego. Nope, not destroy my ego at all. Nope, no siree. God damn it, couldn't you be on the other side? God. Damn you. I'm so close. I have to move something, but something, like, nothing will give. Something has to give. Motherfucker. God.
Dude! Oi!
Just cross it like this. Fuck. But Professor, it doesn't seem structurally structurally sound. I'm going to strangle you, and your neck is going to be structurally unsound. In fact, you'll be making no sound after this. Cross the damn bridge, child. Okay. Professor, I'm scared. Shut up. Stop your whining. I'm not good at slide puzzles. Professor, you're supposed to be good at everything. Yeah, well, you know, I have my weaknesses too. I have my kryptonite. Professor, I don't know what a kryptonite is. Shut up. I'm fucking stupid. I cannot slide puzzle my way. The real reason why I don't like horror games. They have slide puzzles. Some people would be like, yeah, then you would hate Silent Hill. And I'll be like, yeah, I do, because it's got slide puzzles. I hate slide puzzles. They make me feel so fucking stupid. It only makes me wonder how people fucking even solve slide puzzles to begin with. Makes me kind of jealous. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I supposed to be fucking doing? The fuck? Okay. I need a fucking cheat for this one too. I am just not good with slide puzzles. This is just not happening. Slide puzzles are my worst nightmare. 20 fucking moves? What? I'm sorry, stream chat. Or stream. Oy, oy, oy. People are probably sick and tired of me fucking cheating left and right. I would have never done that. What the hell? What am I freaking... Oh. And then, like, you do this and you do this? That's crazy.
That should do the trick.
I would have never done that.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
You did it. The future Layton is just on the other side of the Dragon Bridge. Alright, stand back. I'm going to open the door. Careful, who knows what the... It's animated.
Excuse me, you there!
You don't look like future Professor Layton.
Welcome, Herschel Layton.
That's a weird growl.
I demand an explanation.
Are you really Professor Layton?
Yes, of course. Don't you recognize your old friend?
I don't know. Something about you seems off.
Surely you recognize yourself, Herschel. Misfortune, our fortune, is a result of your ambition and genius.
What is it, Professor?
You've put on quite a show, but it's clear to me that you're nothing but a charlatan.
Oh, is that so?
Professor, what tipped you off?
Number 95. Looking up. Stack of blocks has been carefully stacked. A stack of blocks has been stacked, yeah, okay. A pile of blocks has been carefully stacked. The image below is a view from the side. The perspective is also rotated in an unknown direction. Gravity is acting on the blocks, so any block not touching the ground or a block below it will fall. When you're looking at the blocks from the correct angle, which direction, A, B, C, or D, is up? Ay. Carefully stacked. D can't be the ground because of this block. So we're looking for up, but it's easier to just find down. Okay, so down this. Down is not D, down is not B. Or my bad, down is not C, I guess. Down is not D and down is not C. Guess we should look for B's down. B looks like down, I think. Yeah, B looks kind of solid for... Oh, never mind. So it has to be A. So D has to be up. I think D is up.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
I didn't highlight all the blocks, but whatever. Yes, the boy is quite right. We all know that. But what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting there. But first, the question. I have a pen in my pocket. That's either red or blue. Which is it? What a terribly uncharacteristic query for you to make. There's no logic for me to work through. I'm not a mind reader, and I refuse to guess blindly. How can I solve your puzzle without a single hint? So, in other words, you have no idea what color the pen in my pocket is? Of course not. That's funny. Oh? Luke, what would happen if you remove the bottom row of blocks from that structure I showed you? The rest of the blocks would fall down, I suppose. That's right. Those blocks in the middle of the structure don't float in midair. Only by resting on the blocks beneath can those blocks stay elevated. If you were really me, you would have lived through this moment before. Therefore, you should know exactly what color the pen in my pocket is. Given your answer, I can only assume your memory of that crucial event has vanished. But remember those blocks. Each sits on top of the next. When you remove one, everything on top of it comes tumbling down. It all makes sense now. Not really. So out with it already. What color is the pen in your pocket? I had no pen.
I had a feeling you were behind this, Dr. Stun Gun. Or, should I say, Dimitri Allen?
An impressive deduction.
Oh, the slow clap. Let's
Does
go.
anything ever get past you, Herschel?
They explained early on that this was an alternate timeline, and that they should have been an alternate timeline, and that anything that happens here, you know, gets resolved in a different timeline. That's how they would resolve the Luke and Big Luke like situation.
Hats off to you, Herschel.
So you're the one who's been kidnapping scientists under my name. But why?
Have you ever tried to build a time machine by yourself? It's a Herculean task. And by pinning the blame on you, I could disguise myself as one of the poor scientists who vanished. Conveniently, that also provided an excellent way to lure you here. After all, the virtuous Herschel Layton would never stand by as someone sullied his good name. Sure enough, you came running. And faster than expected.
You're a real lowlife, you know.
So why me?
Oh no, it had to be you. You see, you play a critical part in the completion of my time machine. Or rather, your memories do.
What are you saying?
The best part is that I've already got what I need from you.
Of course.
Finally catching on, eh? Those glasses you put on were a cognitive capture unit of my own design. In layman's terms, a memory recorder.
But what use could you possibly have for my memories?
Why, they provide me with data, of course. Your memories contain all the information I need to recreate that fateful day's experiment.
Which day?
The day I lost everything that mattered to me.
I still don't understand what you're getting at.
I'd imagine you know quite a bit about loss yourself. I'm talking about Claire.
Claire.
As you know, time travel is based on movement through wormholes. One end of the wormhole is anchored, but every wormhole also needs a point of origin. And to find this point of origin, one needs data. Both you and Bill had substantial interactions with Claire on the day of the accident. Using your memories of those interactions, I will triangulate the point right before her death. Of course, finding a wormhole, if my calculations were even the slightest bit off.
Then why take the risk? What do you stand to gain?
Everything. You see, like you, Herschel, I loved Claire.
So, you intend to travel back through time and save her?
Surely you wouldn't stop me. After all, haven't you wished for this yourself?
Nothing can excuse the kidnapping of all those scientists. Not even this, Dimitri.
You disappoint me. I had hoped a rational man like yourself would understand that the ends justify the means.
I don't see it that way.
Then what's your next move? Turn me into the police? I'd like to see you try.
I mean, he's got an entire gang, and what are we supposed to do? I'm here to put an end to the schemes of the man who dragged my good name through the dirt. Ha, that's a lovely sentiment, Herschel, but you seem to have forgotten one key detail. The Tower and Pagoda is my stronghold, and that means you're on my turf. I have more than enough men here to overpower you. Look here. Okay. This 18th century relief illustrates our situation perfectly. Displays 2 warring factions of 5 troops. The stars indicate the strength of each troop. Your side is more or less represented by the red, mine by the gray. It should be fairly clear to you who the victor will be. Gray side has more powerful troops, there's no way red could win. Exactly, your apprentice has a good head on his shoulders, Herschel. Personally, I think it's a bit premature to praise him in this case, Dimitri. From what I can see, our troops wouldn't lose the fight, provided the battle is fought one-on-one. Sounds to me like you simply don't wish to admit defeat. If you believe it possible, prove it. Each troop will engage one troop from the other on one-on-one combat. Pair each of your red troops against one of the opposing gray forces. What? Marked with an icon of Professor Layton, each troop is represented by the number of stars on its banner. Arrange your troop forces so that the red side avoids defeat. Avoids defeat? If it's only avoiding defeat, then... Well, this conquers nothing. I don't think I can avoid defeat here. How do I do this so that I don't die? If I could just do this, this, and this, but like, there's just 3 ones, and it's just like, bam, what? Each side wins 2 fights, loses 2 fights, and ties 1. It's a perfect draw. Of course, with the red side lacks in strength of the... Yeah, but your remainder troops aren't able to clean... What?
Very nicely done, Herschel.
No,
Give it up,
don't.
Dimitri.
Give it up. No. I'm just getting started.
Look, it's the mayor.
Who is that?
Bill Hawks.
As you can see, my hostage here is something of a big shot.
He said it, big shot.
So I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
You're a monster.
Oh no!
Cool.
I hate to disappoint you, but it seems you've failed to ensnare the genuine article.
Professor? How'd you get there?
Just what is going on here? Why are there 2 of you?
That's what we were wondering from the start.
Which one is the real professor?
What? Don Paolo?
If he's in here,
Then where's the real professor?
I love how he just glares at him.
this is getting far too complicated.
Yeah, what's going on?
What's going
Take note, Luke. A true gentleman never plays his ace in the hole until absolutely necessary.
Hey, Layton, here's an idea for you. Why don't you quit it with the lectures and get me out of here?
Fair.
Help us, Professor!
Be patient, Luke. I just need to find a way past this lock.
And apparently, Mr. Stangun will let us do this. Or my bad, Dimitri Allen. Apparently he will. Number 96, the right button. The cell door will open if you simply press the right button. Here's how to find it. Think of the buttons as squares on a grid. From wherever you start, move from one square to another in the direction dictated by each symbol. Star means go left. A moon means go right. I need a freaking readjust and... There we go. Star means go left, moon means go right, the sun means go down, and a drop of water means go up. There's only one button you can start from and reach all the others by following the rules listed above. Push that button and tap submit. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. One of these four is incorrect. Because immediately the crescent leads back into this. This goes here, this goes here. I think it's this crescent. It's gotta be. We go here, this goes here. This doesn't really break anything. None of this breaks anything except for the crescent. This crescent kind of just fucks everything in the ass. But what if it's just the end of the chain? Only one button you can start from. Hold on, let's make this clear. Is it this one? Sorry, I actually have no fucking clue.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Sorry, what?
I must have overlooked something.
If there's only one button you can start on, and there's only one incorrect button, then... What? See, down, left, up, right. So, where's the incorrect button? Press the right button. I think of the buttons as squares of the red from wherever you start moving. What? There's only one button you can start from and reach all the others by following the rules listed above. Yeah, and the crescent betrays that because it leads you into a loop. It literally leads you into a loop now. See that? Right, down, left, up. Right, down, left, up. What? This is another bullshit puzzle. Shut up. Shut. Hit 2 exactly we seem to going in circles. You're starting from one of the top left buttons. One of those is the endpoint. Hit 3 is all you need to know. If you know which square is the endpoint, you can work backward from there to find the start. The button you're looking for is one of the 5 with a star symbol. What? Are we just looking for the start? My bad. If we were looking for the start, then
I've got
I
a good
misunderstood
feeling
again.
about this one. Just as I suspected.
I was not aware. And by not aware, I mean I'm dyslexic as fuck. And by dyslexic, I mean just a little bit retarded, and not dyslexic at all. Seeing the tables have turned on you, Dimitri. Given your penchant for logical thinking, I'd say you're deluded about the current situation. Look around you. In case you haven't noticed, you're deep within the family's headquarters. I need only say the word and my men will come rushing to my aid. You underestimate me, Dimitri? Think I'd be so naive as to set foot in your base without a plan of my own? Meaning, I freaked the entire place to blow up. This building is fascinating in its complexity. I saw plenty of spots where one might conceal a trap or the like. On my way here, I set up a few diversions of my own. Call for your henchmen if you like. I imagine most of them will have their hands full for at least a few more minutes. You're not even gonna try? What if it's a bluff? Come on, boys, we gotta run. It seems I must concede defeat today, but this is far from over. I look forward to seeing you when our paths cross next. You're much faster than I imagined. There's no chance of us catching up. Oh no! What's wrong? Dimitri and his men managed to abscond with the Prime Minister. He's gone. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Dimitri's activated an alarm. Family members in the area are going to flood this place before long. There's a slim possibility we have to fight ourselves out. Guess we took him the... Yeah, sure, yeah. He's a prudent man. We have to look for something. We're in luck. We found a hidden puzzle. It's not even the escape. Number 151. Difference of 39. Touching the scores on the scoreboard below will turn them from white to green. Both sides currently display 58, but Luke and Professor Layton are planning to each touch one square and create two different numbers. The difference between the two numbers will be 39. What are those numbers? 98 and 68? No, 98 and... Well, if it's 39, then... $98 and 59? Yeah, 98 and 59. 98, 59. And if you need the answer, you touch one of the tiles here, and if you touch one of the tiles here, each of them just makes a 9.
This one's as good as solved.
Neat. Cool puzzle,
No puzzle
but
can stop
just
Layton's
math,
apprentice.
and that is kind of lame. There's nothing there. We need to get out of here, but first, a puzzle. Oops. Ah, there's a trapdoor here. I'm glad my hunch was right. Ugh, the stairwell is awfully narrow, and there's more than one path. Which way do we go, Layton? Look, there's a map here that charts out about... Shut up. Number 97. A blind escape. In the dark maze of tunnels below, you can't turn unless you hit a wall. Following this rule, you need to reach the goal without taking the same path twice or running into a dead end. Which route should you take? Draw a line to find your escape. Rescue. Oops. 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 I'm pretty sure that is the plan. I just kind of
Let's see if I've
drew
got
lines.
this right. Well, that's settled.
I just kind of drew lines. There's no like thought behind that. I just like drew lines. Maybe this will leave me out. There was no thought process there. Maybe I draw lines.
No, he cheated. He cheated.
Let me guess. A wall? Let me feel. This might actually be a door. Oh yeah, it is. There's a handle here. Whew. And we're back at the casino, I think, right? Bottom of an emergency stairwell? Building somewhere? Well, I mean, now that we're leisurely just kind of like exploring, I guess, now we can just go through whatever we want. This door should take us outside. Oh, look at that, we made it out. The family's bound to have men in the vicinity. We need to put some distance between us and the pagoda. Okay.
I still don't understand why Don Paolo's here. Can someone please explain that to me?
Because this isn't my past.
Always with the questions. Won't you put a lid on it for a few minutes, you brat?
I most certainly will not.
Honestly, you two, would you please stop bickering? You're on the same side.
And while I'm getting things off my chest, why the heck did I have to play the decoy who gets caught?
Come now, Paul. It wasn't that bad. Your role was certainly the more exciting one.
Professor, you still haven't explained what happened back there.
I knew we'd be monitored from the moment we stepped foot inside the pagoda. So I wanted to make sure we had at least one trick up our collective sleeve. Don Paulo, master of deception and disguise, seemed like the perfect man to employ for the task.
Okay, but where did you get him?
You two are friends? That's the first I've heard of this.
Ha! Don't get it confused, kid. I'm no friend of his.
Okay, but you just have Don Paulo on, like, speed dial or what?
We both want answers to the same questions. So we decided to work together. That's all.
When did this start?
Tell me, Luke, when we visited Dr. Schrader, did anything he... It was his greeting.
Huh?
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
Sure,
He didn't seem terribly surprised to see little Luke, did he?
Oh, of course. In the future, I'm not a kid anymore. But the doctor didn't even...
Precise.
That means
Don Paulo in disguise, yes.
I didn't... Huh. Okay, good one.
So you knew he was a fake before he even said 4 sentences. Wow, you're good, Professor.
That planted the seed of doubt, though I didn't confirm my suspicion until much later.
Did Don Paulo pose as anyone else?
Oops.
Yes, he did a bit of spying on us as Dean Del Mona when we met him last. From the moment I laid eyes on him, it was obvious we were dealing with an imposter.
Amazing. How did you know?
His white hair gave it away.
But white hair seems perfectly natural on a man his age.
Delmona's bald.
Not if he wears a wig. He let me in on his secret some time ago. He's been bald for ages. Don Paulo mistakenly selected a white wig to show how much Dean Del Mona had aged.
Wow, nice work there, Professor.
Shortly after that, I confronted Don Paulo and had him tell me everything.
Okay, but he's just not going to be lying around, like, as Delmona or Schrader, so...
It seems Dimitri had been paying him quite handsomely to make sure we had... I filled Don and then I requested his assistance in solving this...
Okay, apparently
Well, that
Layton
all
somehow
makes
found
sense.
him.
But the part I still don't get, after all, this...
That's none of your business, brat.
Hey! Call me a brat again and just see what happens.
It was Claire, Luke. It all had to do with Claire.
The woman Dimitri was talking about?
Claire was my girlfriend back when I was just starting my academic career. She was a researcher who worked in the same laboratory as Dimitri.
Oh no! So she...
Yes. The last time I saw her, she was on her way to the lab the day of that massive explosion. The oddest thing is that the accident received very little media coverage. It's clear someone with a lot of influence was suppressing information about the incident. I did everything I could to research the matter on my own. My efforts were largely fruitless.
I had no idea.
It's likely that Dimitri feels he is to blame for Claire's death. His obsession with going back in time seems like a twisted version of atonement.
What a terribly sad story. But what does it have to do with Don Paulo?
Well, Luke, as it turns out, Dimitri and I weren't the only ones with strong feelings for Claire.
No way! You mean...
What? Don't act so surprised. I have feelings too, you know.
Thanks for meeting me on such short notice, Herschel.
Oh, no. It's my pleasure.
Here, this is for you.
What is it?
A letter, of course. Read it at home.
Why don't you just tell me what
Oh
it says?
no, Don
I'm
Paulo.
right here, after all.
My, you're making this quite difficult. What I want to say is, well, in short, this.
Layton! You! You will pay for this someday!
What was that?
Huh?
Layton has been my arch nemesis ever since that fateful day.
I see.
Yes, though it's worth mentioning that I had no inkling of Paul's crush until he told me himself. He was in the year above me at university. Imagine my surprise when I learned that Don Paolo was none other than my old classmate, Paul.
I had no idea you'd been through so much. Sorry for being so mean to you, Paul.
Ugh. Spare me your sappy sympathy. And my name is Don Paolo. Address me as such, boy.
Anyway, you put on quite the performance, Don Paolo. With you distracting Dimitri, I had just enough time to do some sleuthing in the area.
So that's what you were up to while we were climbing the pagoda. Did you find anything?
Yes, but I need to confirm a few facts before I can connect all the dots.
Then it sounds like that should be our next move. Where to, Professor?
Oh, ho, ho. I'll let you ponder that for yourself. But first, we should head back to the hotel. Flora and the other Luke are waiting for us there.
Oh boy. Across the Thames. Holy crap. Oh god, another banana puzzle. What? They made sure to make these puzzles as annoying as possible.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Uh-huh. Banana peels have poison. That's crazy. Uh-huh. I don't think I'll be solving every, puzzle. Pet project I need to finish. Kinda late, I'm not a fool, I know where to find you. We're close to 100 puzzles, I just realized. Where am I supposed to go? Floor at the hotel. Fuck. Number 105, a fingerprint. Do I just match the fingerprint even though it's supposed to be reversed because that's how a stamp works? It's isn't it B, but it has to be reversed, so it has to be A, right? Like what? But the bottom half here is like wrong. Plus there's more rings here. Did they do fingerprints wrong?
That should do the trick.
No, they didn't do fingerprints wrong.
I must have overlooked something.
So it should be A, right?
Let's see if I've got this right.
I don't know, the
Well,
pattern's
that's
a little
settled.
wrong, I think. Looks like it's wrong. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to know whether or not they did fingerprints right. I was about to say, there's no fucking way that Professor Layton of all games would do fingerprints wrong. Go back in time, save Claire. Correct, or at least that's what he said. Didn't see any time machine. Had destination in mind when he ran from the Tower Pagoda. On the base of his city where he performs his time travel research. What about this dolt? Oh. What about this dolt? Nope. Apparently too busy working. What about her? Whatever. I am not concerned with too many more puzzles, considering that we're already nearing 100. Black uniform. Sounds like Shipley. Flora, some very important business has come up and I need to go take care of it immediately. Please tell the professor to carry on with his investigation without me for now. Did he tell you where he was headed? No, but he did promise to meet back up with us later. But Big Luke is even more perceptive than I thought. He knows exactly what our next move is. Professor, what is something the matter? I'm just thinking back to what happened earlier. Do you remember who first told us that we had traveled into the future? Well, that'd be Big Luke, I believe. Yes. Yes, that's right. You have a visitor, Professor. Oh? Who is it? Pardon the sudden intrusion, Layton. Oh, Inspector Chelmy. What can I do for you? I've been thinking about something I saw while running about town. I don't know how to say this. Afraid it might sound a bit ridiculous. What's ridiculous? Well, it's just, I could be mistaken, but I'm quite sure of what I saw. You remember our discussion about the explosion of the Institute of Polydimensional Research? Well, a few minutes ago, I spotted a woman on the street who looked just like one of the blast victims. Oh my gosh, you're talking about Claire, aren't you? Then you know why I'm so... Yes, Inspector, you're not alone. We've also seen the woman you spoke of. The resemblance she bears to Claire is so striking, but it's coincidental. It has to be. Yes, I suppose you're probably right. Forgive me, I wasn't thinking clearly. Well, there's bound to be a logical explanation for this. If the similarity isn't coincidental, perhaps you can check if this woman is some relative of Claire's. I'll take another look into her file and see if I can find out more about her family. And, by the by, you haven't seen Barton around here anywhere, have you? But, Barton? No, can't say I have, sir. I swear if he didn't have him looking out for him, he'd have been sacked from the force ages ago. Of course, I'm rather fond of the fellow, and I intend to look out for him until I retire, but still. Anyway, if you see Barton, tell him the commanding officer is searching for him. Good day. This is an adventure. I'm not... Enthusiasm. Let's get to the bottom of this. Yes. There's the bridge, but it's quite a long way up beyond Chinatown. Excuse me, sir, did I hear you're trying to cross the Thames? Oh, grandmother, I didn't realize you were awake. There used to be an underground tunnel that would take you across. Went up clear under the Thames, and people would just walk on through to the other side. Wow, tunnel under the river sounds amazing. Unfortunately, once the family gained control, they closed down the tunnel. Seagal might still... Seagal? Oh, you know him, sir? He's easy to spot with his unibrow, blue hat, and scheming smile. Uh-huh. We went to Chinatown last we saw, I believe. Himself, where could he be headed? Seagal... Does she have a puzzle? Okie dokie. I really want to finish this up, so I'm going to start speeding this up. There's so many... I don't think they saw him, so I'm going to see if he's in the thing here. View. I haven't been by here. What? Not here, not here. He didn't go left, he didn't go right. Eh? Hold on. Heading north. I have to, like... There's so much dialogue. But I really want to end this today, if possible. So the next hour I'll just be swimming through all the dialogue. Number 104. The Cake Gobbler. The what gobbler? This generation has ruined the fucking term cake. The term cake? The word cake. Hey, somebody ate my piece of cake. I was saving that for later. A, I didn't eat it. Neither A nor D ate it. I didn't eat it either. C is telling the truth. Is it B because he's already fighting for A and D? I think it's B, and I don't really have any reasoning behind it, because he seems to be defending A and D for some reason. Somebody isn't telling the truth. Well, someone isn't telling the truth, then is it just C? Because everybody else is just saying it, but then And C is telling the truth, but is it D who's lying? But if D is lying, then C ate it? Then what? How does that work? If the person who's not telling the truth is the one who ate it, then it can't be B or D. It has to be A or C. I kind of have to just play off of Layton's character tropes. Just the tiny fat guy always happens to get into trouble. I am wrong.
I don't know what to say.
No idea. What could even be the other possibilities? Seriously, what actually could be any of the other possibilities?
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Somebody who wasn't telling the truth was me. I wasn't saved the cake for later at all. Once you realize that the person lying was me. I'm a dickhead and I like to sow chaos between my friend group. I'm a dickhead. Hey look, Mr. Layman. Is that the bored guy? It's bored guy. I'm bored. What a rotten day. Why are you so down in the dumps? I'm actually talking about my day. Number 103. Pool problem. Pool problem. Pool problem. Pool problem. Huh? You want to fill up it full, all the valves between the tank and the nozzle are shut. You rusted shut. You only have 3 extra valves to work with. Tap the 3 valves you will replace to get the water flowing. Fuck. Done. That should be it. Shit, that passes through 4, doesn't it? 1, 2, 3. No, it doesn't. That should be it.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Nice. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Cravat is what I crave. Maybe the explorer is still here? No, he's not. He's off exploring something else. Catanova. Oh no, having trouble again? That's some puzzle. Number 108. Dogs and cats. 0 plus 1 equals dog. 6 plus 3 equals dog. 7 plus 9 equals dog cat. If the above is true, then what is the smallest value for question mark? If that will make the following equation true. What? I think we're gonna make dogs blue and cats red. So 1, 9, 7 plus 9 is 16. Okay, so cats are red. 2, 13. 1 plus 17 is 28. Fuck you. 23. Alright. What is the smallest value for question mark that will make the following equation true? 1 plus question mark, question mark, question mark. Should be 111. Or, no. 100 and... Oh, do we have a 0 value or not? 13, 19... 112 is it, I think? Or 110? Wouldn't 110 make it all dogs? Or 100? We haven't confirmed 0 as dog. 7 plus 9 is 16, 6 plus 3 is 9, 1, so there's 1, 9, 1, 13, 3, yeah, just 3, these are confirmations of 3, so I only have 1, 9, and 3, 1, 9, and 3 to work with. Well, the smallest number that will make this equation true will probably be 110. Probably.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Alright, Seagal. And I'm skipping. Number 109, 3 blocks. Moving the 3 colored blocks. Oh shit. That's okay.
That should do the...
Yep. Spinny, spinny. I'll take the tunnel under the river. And that's why their clothes are wet. Oh, wrong. Oh. Zero-sum game. Number 110. For each of the 4 squares below, there is a way to display the numbers 0 to 9. Tapping each of the 4 buttons, A, B, C, and D, will change the numbers according to a hidden set of rules. Figure out the hidden rules and set all the numbers to 0. What? Subtract 5, subtract 5. So Abe subtracts 5. What the fuck? 47. 147? Adds 3. X 9 2 5. Adds 3 to this column, but that's weird. 1 4 7 10 13 16 2, 5 minus 7. And what are you? Or is it +7? No, if you add 7, then you get 21, so no. Then what's this? +7. I know it's the first time I've drawn 7s like this, but bear with me. Or, you know, at least bear with my horrible, horrible fucking mouse writing. +7. This is for both of them. I love writing. Huh? What? +4? +4? +4? What is this? +4? Yep, it's +4. Okie dokie, so if I want to do this... huh? What? Well, that was easy. I think the issue will now be how to line them up. There we go. Done.
This one's
Neat.
as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Not much of a puzzle as it is just tap the thing until you get it right, I guess. I don't know. Hey, you, it's... What? Doubtless you're headed for the research facility. Sure, you can go through, and they're all not exactly on the clock here, but doesn't that don't have standards? You can't measure up to them, you're out of luck. What kind are they? Solved at least 80 puzzles. Cool. We've solved more than enough. In fact, we're kind of addicted to puzzles. Get a load of this. Yep. Time machine facility. Oh man, how much more of there is this? How much of there? How much more of there is there? How much more of this is there? Jesus, I'm so sleep deprived. Send help. Look at you, there's a message scrawled here. Oh, where? We're right there on that little scrap of paper stuck on the wall. See that? Number 111. Follow the code. One of the 4 corner squares below A, B, C, or D will unlock this door when pressed. Start from the red square in the center and follow the order code shown at the top. Red, blue, yellow to find it. Also, you can't use the same square twice. Which square will unlock the door? Okay, so I just have to follow red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. red, blue, yellow, 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 red. I mean, that's one way, right? Alternatively, we can try going this way. Red, blue, yellow, and immediately we're gone. So it's red. Immediately a
Cross
dead
your
end.
fingers. I don't want to brag, but that was pretty great.
Yeah. Let's go this way. About time. Glad to see you all. Hey there, down Paulo. Hi there, down Paulo. Kid, I'm looking in the shadows. At least pretend to be startled, won't you? Paul, how did you manage to get across the flames ahead of us? Let me tell you a little something about being a true gentleman, Layton. A true gentleman keeps his secrets, so I don't think I will be sharing them with you. You probably just used that goofy flying machine of yours. It's not goofy, and I think I made myself clear that the matter's not open for discussion. Sheesh. Nosy brat. Very well, Paul. Now then, everyone, let's continue on. Puzzle. No, not puzzle. Coin. Silly coin. Where am I supposed to go? Down? Captain Obvious. Number 112. Beams and ladders. Inspect this odd construction site. Start at the orange arrow and pass through the points A, B, and C, or A, B, C, and D in order. Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder, but your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. In what order will you use the white ladders? Huh? Hmm? What? So I go down here and then what? Or do I have to start at the orange arrow? Start at the orange arrow and pass through right. Points A, B, and C, and D. Ne. Wakanai. Oh. Okay. I couldn't. Okay. If I needed to go through every path, I think it's best to go through here, so this way I can go like down. I can start from the bottom. Start of the order and pass through points A, B, C, and D in order. Oh, in order. Shit. What the fuck? I kind of have to go through here then. Oops. There's kind of no debate here. Kind of have to like go through here, then here. Then here. Then here. Then here. Oops. I don't even have to go down. I can just go back up, but just stay here. can go here. So where'd I go again? There's really no debate.
How about this?
There is debate.
I don't know what to say.
Stay calm. I can't go back the same path or what? Sorry, what? If I have to go through it in order, then sorry, being user, your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. Path can't cross except to... I can't overlap my paths? That's kind of AIDS. Bruh. Am I wrong, or... I made sure to pass beneath or whatever and take every ladder, but I feel like this might be right.
How about this?
I have to redraw the path.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yeah. Neat. Number 113, one step at a time. Make your way from the green square to the red square one step at a time. What's the catch? Well, you can only move with the numbers that differ by 1 from your current number. If you reach the row, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Wow, that's crazy. Oops. No, not oops. Neat. That is a nothing burger for a puzzle. You should be ashamed of yourself. It's funny because the puzzles can be between like ridiculously difficult and absolutely not difficult at all. Number 150. Half as old. Two sisters talking about their ages. 1 year ago I was exactly half as old as you, said the younger one. The older sister replies, even 1 year from now your age will be half my age. Here, look, if we split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they both give your age in a year's time. What? Well, if it's 18, then, and this is, then you're 9, and then you're 9, then 10, then, because 18, split it in half, it looks like. But that's a stretch because, you know, we all know that the number is written like this. This way it looks like from the top. And then from a year's time, 9 plus 1 equals 10. There you go. So it's 18, but for the older sister, and the younger sister is 9. Wow. Okay. This is very cool. It's smelling me and smarting. Number 114. Roped in. These goons are standing right below that wooden crate. All you need to do is cut the rope. But it's all messed up. Rearrange the tiles so that the rope connects to the... What? So the tiles of the rope connects from Luke's scissors to the crate above the... Okay. Oh, I see. It's one of those puzzles. Oh, that's fucked up. I don't know. I think this might be cool. And, you know, this might be cool. And, why not, you know, this? You know, just keep changing parts until, like, it makes, like, a... Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Until it makes sense. Something will make sense, right? Eventually, something will make sense. That doesn't make any sense. What? Shit. Uh-oh. 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 Fuck. Dude, that's... What? What am I supposed to do here? I can't even rotate these damn tiles. Need like a horizontal piece. But like that's like, is there a horizontal piece that I'm missing? This one, or like this one, or like one that just goes straight, like that one. Nose is being a dickhead. That's a cool piece. That's also a cool piece. It's so cool. If I have to use each rope at least once, then this is a little bit of a tricky dicky. Tricky. Uh-oh, this part of the puzzle is somewhere else. This part of the puzzle is like somewhere like here. I don't remember where that other piece is. It's like somewhere there, but I don't know. Does every piece of the puzzle need to be used, or rope need to be used? Golly, I hope I don't need to use every piece of the rope. That would suck. Man, I have never been good at these. frick. I was solving puzzles so fast earlier too, and now I'm like stuck. The hell? This game cheats. When in doubt, the game is cheating. How, you may ask? Don't ask questions. Continue to accuse. Accuse mindlessly. Accuse blindly. Blindly accuse. Do not think. Thinking is forbidden. Verboten. You are forbidden from thinking. No thinking. Where am I supposed to go? Perhaps this is the good rope? Maybe I need like another rope. This like... one that like turns properly. Oh, but like it's so close though. Like this. Dude. Man. I'm having a bad time. I need like 10 rope, and I do not know where to get it. This reads like the top of the puzzle somewhere. I could sort all the pieces into all the different turns. Or I mean all the ones that like go to the right, left, and which one goes up and down. And that would make it easier. And that would probably be my graceful way of tackling this puzzle. Man. And now that you said that, why don't you do it? I don't know, I'm stubborn and I kind of don't like losing. Well, you're losing to the puzzle right now. I'm like, yeah. I kind of am, aren't I? Sorry. Dude, what the fuck? Is there a better piece than the one I just used for this one? Yes, that one. That one's a better piece. Oy, oy, oy. Has to be a better piece than this one. What? There you go.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Finally. It only took 10 million different moves. There goes Schmelmy and Schmartin. Okay. Why are the scientists here, by the way? I'm asking this even though I know I'm skipping everything. Okay, it seems like they're escorting us or something. At least just by the text that I could barely read. Alright. Number 115. Hidden in plain sight. The orange plus sign is shown in the top left corner. Below is hidden. Below is hidden somewhere in the green grid. It's the same size and shape. Uh-huh. I have no clue. That's kind of cool. Anyways. Damn. We just need like a tiny square to start. Man, it's so close. Yeah, this is a mockery. Good cross, asshole. I know. There has to be something here. Seriously, like how close is that? Like, man, come on. At least drop a crumb for me. It's so close. And now I'm gonna obsess over that in my head. People are gonna be like, what about this? That doesn't look like the same size though. What the fuck could be the answer? Yeah, I have no clue. I have absolutely given up. I've resigned myself to the art of drawing random shapes and hoping it just pops up. Because God knows I'm not finding it. Also, it's very close, like right here. Like this is pretty close for a 3-tile one. It's pretty close, but no dice. The issue with drawing lines in the memo is that it's annoying as hell if you're doing something like this. So and also if you draw something from the side, you can't make it appear. It needs to be done like somewhere around here. Obviously the issue being, you know, man, I can't wait to not make any shape here. Doesn't seem like a meaningful shape. Okay, well, I don't actually know. Is there super heads? Upper right corner? What? I don't see it. Dude, I'm like the blindest person on the planet Earth. Where is it? Where the hell is it? Is it the thing that I already outlined even though it's wrong? Like, we can tell it's wrong. What? Huh? Apparently, according to the enter key, this is apparently it. I would have never found that. Holy
Let's see
shit.
if I've got this right.
Jesus. That was pretty rough.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Quickly, follow me!
Oh, that's
Huh?
Claire. Sick.
Who are you? My eyes,
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
Claire? Is it you?
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire. I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
Let me guess, they're like twins or something. You're gonna tell me they're twins? Strange from each other? They're strange twins? Oh my god. Defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Uh-huh.
The answer to everything lies...
Uh-huh.
Celeste was clearly...
Okay.
Well, Luke, have you ever... Rivers are often... When Celeste said that the answer lies in the old father's embrace, the father she was talking about was old Father Thames.
Thames? My bad, sorry. I've been saying it wrong.
Oh!
About what, Luke? About how you, Dimitri, and Don Paolo have a personal tie to poor Claire, and all of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death. Explosion that killed Claire didn't just level the lab she worked in. By the time I caught word of the accident and ran to the site, the whole place was in flames. An apartment building next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. The entire area was devastated. Looking upon that scene, I knew Claire was lost to me forever. I wasn't the only one who lost something that day. Many others were wounded or lost loved ones. To this day, I still remember a child I met wandering the street, wailing for his lost parents. Sometime after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief. But when I came back to my senses, I noticed something curious. Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not one word on the incident was printed or broadcast following the initial report. I knew the only way I'd get the answers about what happened that day was to run my own investigation. Immediately set to work researching Claire's lab and the scientists she had worked with. During my investigation, I learned that powerful political forces had suppressed reports on the blast. It's right after this discovery that I was viciously assaulted. My injuries were so severe I was unconscious for a month. I was lucky to be alive. It was Bill. He was blurred in the background, but we all know it was Bill Hawks. It's Dimitri and Bill Hawks. They both know the truth. Oops, I went back in like an idiot. I am lost. Go in, comrades. It wasn't my intention to scare the young Fräulein. Pavel, what are you doing down here? I was exploring the area and somehow wound up here. Lost. Totally lost. Doing some tunnel exploration like you were talking about before I was here. Earlier in my quest to find the tunnels, I mistakenly wandered onto the subway tracks. That little viaje put me in great peril, but danger is part and parcel of exploring el mundo, no? I suppose you could say that. Naturalmente, most of my travel woes could have been avoided if my compass hadn't gone kaput. Though I think this map might have been able to show me which way to go. Little help, could I say? Number 116, which way is up? Those the chart with a cardinal direction, the top of the chart, however, isn't necessarily north. When looking at the chart from a proper orientation, you can start at a certain square and move in direction written in each square. That doesn't make any sense. That would mean D. The compass. What if the compass itself is already correct, considering that this is up, this is west, east, and south? You could start a certain square and moving in the direction written in each square. Sorry. What? South, south, west, west. No. East, south, south. What are you talking about? Top of the chart, however, isn't necessarily north. The direction, moving in the direction where in each square. Pass over all the squares on the chart. Which side A, B, C, D are you using north? Is it just D?
That should do the trick.
I am wrong. Oops. I am... What? Sorry. Start at a certain square and moving in the direction written in each square. Pass over all of the squares on the chart. Which side A, B, C, or D is north? Pretty simple chart, but it's free when you don't know which way you're supposed to be looking at it. Try looking at it from each direction one at a time. North, south, and east, and west will always be dark. Okay. Last square you touch will be one of these, since you can't change direction once you enter this row. Oh, I'm not supposed to follow these squares, like, literally. They're not literal. It's not literal. So, like, if we replace this with south, 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 or my bad, not south. West, west, west. Right? Then, you know, then it would probably make sense. Maybe, probably. But if this is west, then this should be north, and this should be north, and this should be east. Should be south. It should be west. Now this time it makes it like look like this. So this way we can go this way, this way, this way, this way. I don't get it then. So in a certain square and moving in the direction written in each square. Well, then it should be the other way, because I just flipped the directions.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I'm fucking retarded? Oops. C'est la vie. It is okay. Epic. I'm sorry, I could not care less about the puzzle. Oh, I didn't have to replace any of the things, I just have to flip it or some stupid shit. Which I don't really agree with, but okay. That was kind of a lame puzzle, actually. I don't think that one was well written. As well written as I thought it was. Alright, let's go back to the themes. It's tell me and Barton. Sorry, I'm punching my microphone. My eye is itchy again. Where's the arrow? There's a treasure hidden below one of the tiles. Find the arrow to find it. Wow. Is it this? Or is it this? Black. Back. Welcome, Black. Is it this arrow? Or is it this arrow? Because you can tell. Let's see what other arrows we can see. I mean, the bird has an arrow. The beak. But you know, the X marks the spot. But you know, treasure hidden below one of the tiles in this room. The only clue is follow the arrow to find it. Which tile should you lift to find the treasure? Which tile should you lift to find the treasure? What if it is under the vase? That would be pretty sneaky. What if it's under the door? Wouldn't that be fucking sneaky? It's not tricky in the way that it would say, you know, that maybe the wall would be a tile. No, it's literally a floor tile and you have to choose one. One of these tiles is correct. And it's confusing because it could be any tile. I choose to believe that the monkey and the bird are right. I said the monkey and the bird are right.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
The monkey and the bird are right.
Well, that's settled.
You. So he's the guy who has been kind of leading us on about this. Oh, you know, actually you're in the future. Actually, you're not in the future. Actually, I'm actually kind of lying to you, and actually, not actually future Luke. Because if I were to reveal to you that you were not
It's
in the
taken
future, then
time.
I'm not future Luke.
But I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
For the most
Why do you
part.
sound like you got a marshmallow stuck in your throat?
Come on then, out with it!
Yes, of course. I have much to say about this city and its secrets.
I mean, considering that there was like...
The London we are presently in, this London of the future, is a fake.
Anyways, it's pretty obvious considering that the recent establishments, the new people here, and the Schmelmy and Schmartin replacing the Chelmy and Martin.
More precisely, it's because, you see, there is no...
Not here, not anywhere. What?
We were all led to... But
Clock
the
shop was a
truth about
portal.
that shop is the back room of the clock shop is no time machine.
Yep, it's a lift. And I spoiled it a little while earlier.
You mean to say we're underground right now?
And I did give this away. I did try to point us in the right direction when I said that the airplane popping sound, I guess you get from your ears, or the popping effect in your ears. That's the effect that you get from, you know, rapidly ascending. It's because of the change in pressure. So, or rapidly descending, I guess. So, I mean, both ways work, I guess. I don't know.
Precisely.
But I do know
You may
for
have heard
sure.
of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins.
I do know for sure that the effect appears or occurs when you ascend.
Some experts theorize that these caverns...
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Unless convincing people of this, keep scientists to support his project, but to keep the scientists work...
Why?
Think about it, Luke. Dmitri couldn't imprison the scientists. After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances? No, Dmitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dmitri did. So he told them that they had been shot forward. Dmitri misled the scientists. They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home.
Ah, so that's why they were so willing to follow orders.
That's all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
I see you've caught on. Excellent work is...
Therefore, it...
I have to give credit, I suppose.
Shut you up for good.
Uh-oh. Bumbling, I'll show you, bumbling. It'd be wise for you all to stay wherever you are. At least this is an explosive to level the place. Are you out of your mind? We'll all die, even you. Oh, no. I'm going to walk out of this place unharmed. You see all the rest of this switching your eyes? You move, you die. Except if the professor moves, then you die too. What a fucking suicidal gambit. Find all the sensors. Numbers written above and to the left of the map indicate the number of sensors present in each column and row, respectively. Oops. I'll just dot the ones that have no traps. And I'll dot it with red if they do have traps. Extreme game of Battleship. It's kind of like an extreme game of Sudoku, if you ask me. Oh shit, I'm wrong. I miscounted again, like an idiot. One, two, three, four, five. They're all traps. 2, 3, 4, 5, they're all traps. So 5s are all traps, so these are all traps. And there's only one trap here. That means that this is not a trap. Not a trap. Not a trap. This is actually a trap. Lol. So if we just do it like these. Tap the squares with the sensors. Backwards E. 317. What does 317 have to do with this? No idea, but it's kind of funny. What? Luke, look at the positions of these sensors. Now flip the drawing over. What does it spell? Lie. Oh, lie. Does this mean what I think it is? It means the sensors were a lie. We are going to walk straight into the sensors and die. You monster. Unless there weren't any sensors to begin with. What? That's it, Dimitri, isn't it? It's true that you've done some evil things, but you're not a killer. You're also not a suicidal maniac. You just wanted to keep us busy so you could make your escape. You're right, Herschel. I'm going to kill you all now. And I will get away with it.
I should have known.
Shut up, shut up, shut up.
Wasn't everything to us. We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering this. After months of progress, it was finally time to test our work with a human subject. Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant. I, of course, vehemently opposed this idea. I loved her too, you see.
I love that pause. That pause was beautiful. Really good voice acting.
And though she didn't return my feelings, I didn't want to risk her getting hurt in the experiment. Around this time, I noticed
It's a
a
very
flaw
loud
in the design of our machine. I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it. Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source. Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum. Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability. We all know the tragedy.
Yep.
By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment, it was too late to stop it.
Politics. I love politics. I love power, and I love sacrificing people. Yippee!
What have you done?
I'd be screaming Claire's name right now.
Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever. Life is full of cruel twists. In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life. To say I was a broken man would be an understatement. Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime.
I don't know how he managed to do that when the fucking test clearly failed.
He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top. He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government. If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is. I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time. To save Claire from her fate. Surely you...
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
I don't want to, but I do. I have just one more question for you.
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking...
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dimitri. And that person is there!
I think you're mistaken, Professor.
No, there's no mistake here, and there's no hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive? It took some time to put together the people, but when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
What is he talking about, Clive?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive.
What are you saying, Herschel?
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale, and you were nothing more than a pawn, Dimitri.
Tremendous work,
Stop speaking! Clive, you lived next door to the lab that exploded 10 years ago. You were just a child then. That blast demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents. It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home. When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with... You were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove. Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed. You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last. Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you. Before long, you graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper. Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money. You were searching for something. Using the newspaper's resources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery. You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dimitri Allen were responsible for the explosion. Armed with this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dimitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate facsimile of London. With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country. After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap.
You don't have to explain every single fucking step, holy shit.
Does he?
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying, Clive?
Enough explanations. Let me show you.
Pulls out a gun.
Hey!
Like that she's just not fighting back, she's just being abducted. Back to the lighthouse, I guess. And by back, I mean to the lighthouse. Where? Oh. Made you look. Oh shit. It's a giant...
Quickly, move to higher ground.
It's a giant... This is not a freaking anime. It is. You can actually watch it. It's actually an anime. Which is why I kind of know some of this. I think, if I remember correctly. I don't remember. But there are some games that have an anime counterpart, I believe. Unless if I'm misremembering that. It's a giant spider? A giant anime spider. Save your progress. Holy shoot. 5-hour stream of Professor Lemon. Claire. My bad, Celeste. Don Paulo. Don Powler. Don Parlor. How do we infiltrate the fortress? I'm not paying attention to the plot anymore because it's really, really long and contrived. God. What do you mean, no, just a joke? It's just a joke, bro. No? I don't know how to infiltrate the Fortnite. I have to talk to Don Paulo again. I have parked your car up on that hill over there. What are you waiting for? Oh, the hill. Oh, my bad. Oh, right. He made my car a flying car now. Sudden Evil Fortress jump scare, right? Welcome to the stream. I'm a little sold out of the plot because it's a little contrived with how Layton kind of explained everything, but like extremely slowly in every step of the way. Scrutinize screws. Only one of the 6 screws shown below, A, B, C, D, E, or F, will fit properly into the threaded hole, though the hole matches the thickness of all the screws, so don't worry about that. Your only tool is a flathead screwdriver. Now hurry, you don't have much time. Okay, so A, C, D, and E are the only ones. Circle to collect screws. I'm pretty sure D is the correct one. Pretty sure D. Pretty sure D. D. Pretty sure D is the correct one. Unless I'm fucking retarded.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
It's simple. It's just the way the spiral is. You've handled enough screws, and you kind of know. It's just, and otherwise you can just imagine it in your head.
I'll go with you.
It's more spatial reasoning puzzle.
We'll take care of this.
Time's running out. Don't be afraid to floor it.
Understood.
Oh, Layton! Have you gone insane?
Yes. God, this is such a classic jammer.
Hold on tight, Luke.
I miss this song. Wait, Don Paolo didn't make it fly or what? I swear he gave it wings. Nice.
Our first priority is finding where Clive has taken Flora.
Alright.
Aye, aye.
Alright.
First,
Alright. Sick. Lock of the puzzle. Number 119, swap to unlock. Door below is sealed shut with a mysterious lock utilizing 6 dials can be swapped and rotated. To open the door, arrange the dials so that the gems bordering each other, both horizontally and vertically, are the same color. Tap and hold the center of the dials to move them. Tap and hold the edges to rotate them. Oh no. Oh no. I don't need a puzzle like this. I really do not need a puzzle oh my goodness. Maybe like these and like these. Okay, so red and blue and green and blue. I need to start with what I have that works. The ones that work I need to start with, and then we go from there. It's really simple. It should be really simple. There should be no excuse here. Literally. Blue and yellow. No. Rotate. There we go. And they should be yellow and red. I cannot for the life of me understand what the hell. How do I do this? Oh, they just have to be... Do they have to just match here? Sorry, hold on. Do only the gemstones have to match here, or what? Open the door, arrange the dials so that gems bordering each other, both horizontally and vertically, are the same color. So that means that D can't be it. But F and A are correct. F and A are correct. D can't be it. Let's try E. What? I mean, E seems to be correct, I feel like, but, it's wrong because D can't work. So it's not D and it's not E. Green? Let's try E here, maybe, surely. Nope, green doesn't work. D. This matches this, this matches that, this matches that, this matches... Nothing really. Epic. We all love it. I'm clapping my butt cheeks. Nice. That should work. Red, blue, blue, red, green, green, yellow, yellow, blue, blue, green, green, yellow, yellow, blue, blue, red, 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 blue, blue, green, green. Done. Should be done. Neat.
well, that's settled.
Neat. Nice. Alright, let's get in. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yes. Number 120, a cryptic combo. To open the door, you need to press the numerical buttons according to the cryptic instructions. Open with a 2, but leave the 4. Pressing just 2 button, leaving the 4 button untouched doesn't work. So how exactly are you supposed to open this door? Open with the 2 but leave the 4. Like that. Is that it? Should be, right? I swear
Let's
to God,
see
if
if I've
this
got
isn't it,
this
I'm going to
right.
cry. I'm crying. Holy shit. Open with a 2. Leave 4. If it's open with a 2, then do you mean this?
That should do the trick.
Fuck you.
I was sure my logic was sound.
I am balding. I am losing my hair. I am balding. I'm mad. I'm bald. What? What? Well, there's nothing. Interpreting the instructions correctly is just a different mindset. More broadly about the phrase "open with a 2," don't get hung up on the numbers in each one. Open with a 2 refers to pushing the buttons that together form the nice shape of the number 2 when lit. Press 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 8, 7. Bro. I had it
That should do
inverted. Because I'm a genius. I'm so smart. SMRT. This is a map of this entire fortress. Uh-huh. We want to go to ventilation and start there. Oh shit. I went back into the thingy. Number 121. Aeroflow. Start from a button, follow the arrows from one button to the next. Find the one button that will lead you through all the other buttons of the panel. Can you figure out which button leads to all the rest? Mark it. Okay. Fuck you. Fuck. Okay. Is it this one? Should be this one, right?
I don't think the puzzle.
Neat. Alright, we're rescuing her. Uh-huh. What's happening now? Someone's coming. Hide yourselves as best as you can. Behind that piece of machinery. Yeah, we missed a little special joke where, like, Lockjaw accidentally gives away the position of where Flora is, where he can... You'll never find her where she is at the ventilation room. Shit, I just said it out loud. You know? Lol, he's stupid. That's the joke. He's stupid. Obviously I'm making light of it, but it's actually a pretty good joke. It is a pretty good joke. Uh-oh. Number 122. Hazard pieces. Figure out all you need to move and rotate each piece with your stylus. Get to it. I wish I could pick up the piece, but I can't pick up any piece because it keeps rotating. Rotating. Where the hell does this go? Oh man. I am not... Oh man, I am Dracula. That's what I am. I don't have any idea of where to start. I am Dracula. I am so strong. I am Dracula. I am Dracula. I am Dracula. Bye, Hunter. Remember, I am Dracula. I am fucking losing my mind. I'm very sleep deprived. Fuck, what number could this be? The 0 and this is, it's this. No, wrong. Stupid. Could this be this? No. I feel like it's this, though. Yes, 0, 2. It's like a weird beak. If I could rotate. Wrong. I'm fucking stupid and I have half a fucking mind. I don't know. It's like a big ass beak. You stinky penguin. I am not a stinky penguin. I am Dracula. So that's a weird ass number. What? I am Dracula. Oh my god, I love spinning. What number could this be? What number could this be? If I could fucking get anything done, that would be nice. But I'm too busy spinning. Maybe it's this? Okay, so if it's that, then maybe a number that I don't know, maybe something. Bro. I just fucking want this rotated. I also don't know where these pieces go. Can I start with this over here, maybe? No. Shit. I'm having a hard time now. Not that I wasn't before, but this is rough. Did I put this in the wrong place? I did, didn't I? Of course I would. That is such a me thing to do. Oh yeah, all the pieces are coming together now. Stop. 081127. 081 1 2 7. Said it.
I don't think this. You can satisfy the puzzle.
We want to go to surveillance. Surveillance. Hi, you. Number 123, Cat's Eye View. Place cat's eye stones in the round spots below. The only rule is that no 4 stones can form a square or rectangle either horizontally or vertically. I got in the upper left corner a few examples of how to arrange your stones. Okay. There are 16 spots in this puzzle. What is the maximum number of stones you can place while following the above rule? Submit that number as your answer. Uh-huh. Please square or rectangle of any size with a stone at all. Only 3 corners is fine. But it cannot be like this, 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 or this. Well then, your best bet is just to like keep doing this, like keep making incomplete squares, and like do this as you like spread out. Shit! That's hard. Oh man. Because if I do that, yeah, if I do that, I complete the square here. See that? That tiny square? This square? We don't want that. And if I do this, then it completes this, this, this. So basically, we don't want to ever touch any of these, I guess. But we do it. Well, maybe this. I don't know which position is more efficient, but like again, we can't complete this. I just probably want it in the corner though, if I want to get the maximum number. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy. I think we want to make like a staircase type fashion here. Fashion a staircase would be best. And I think this is probably the best outcome we can look for. Probably. I don't see a square or a rectangle. A diamond should be okay, right? None of these seem to create any. Oh shit. Okay, no, this. See that? That makes one. Also, this makes one. Shit. If you need the demonstration, this made one, and this made one. So we can't make anything mirroring like that, because if we do, then we make a square by accident, or rectangle, I guess, in that instance. And none of these can be filled in because of these. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Is 8 the max? Who knows? Godspeed. I'm wrong. What about 15, 14? You can cross those off your list too. Multiple of 3. 9? Nine? I'm not gonna do all the iterations. There we go. And it's an arrow. That's cool, actually. I'm glad it gives you the answer as well. Because, I just kinda guessed because I was not going to spend more time. It's already been a 5-hour stream and I'm kind of reaching my kind of reaching my limit. I was expecting this to be a quick finale, but it ended up being a lot of talking. No hints at all, anywhere. Oh, there.
Nice sentiment, but without large-scale havoc.
Trust me, my justice is true and really good, and also very fair. Number 124, the final tile. 70 picarats. The floor below is made out of 24 tiles. It's specially designed so that the tiles will fall away one at a time until they're all gone. Once the first tile falls, neighboring tiles will fall away one by one in the following order of suits: hearts, spades, diamonds, and clubs. The first tile is set to fall, however. The first set to fall, not necessarily a heart. If you can find the last tile set to fall, you can stop this floor from disappearing. Neighboring tiles will fall away one by one in the following order of suits. Not necessarily a heart. If you can find the last tiles. Okay, so I mean, for the sake of, I don't know, starting it, let's start with a spade, because that's what my persona is. So, spade, diamond, shit, I'm stupid. Spade, diamond, club, heart. Spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade. Oh, shit. Okay, that's not good. Did I do this wrong? Spade, diamond, club, heart. Huh? What? Did I do it? What's the first tile? Neighboring tiles fall away. I guess they don't say whether or not they're... Huh. I guess they don't say whether or not neighboring tiles with the same pattern will fall at the same time. Because technically, these two fall at the same time. Hmm? Is the last one to fall supposed to be like this club? Heart. We start from the heart here, then this spade is this club is probably last to fall. But like, is that true though? Because it's not necessarily the spade that starts it, or the club that's. I keep saying spade. Spade, diamond, club. Also, this is wrong. Or I guess it's right in the sense that if you're going from spade, diamond, club, heart. But in the case that you're going man, this is awful. Because no matter what you do, these are going to just double collapse. And a lot of things will double collapse, I feel like. I mean, let's just start with a diamond, I guess. Diamonds. Fuck. God damn it. Diamond, club. I'm wrong. Oh, no, I wasn't wrong. Diamond, club, heart, spade. Diamond. It's immediately forked. Diamond, club. And it's also forked here. Same conclusion. Technically this is forked. Spade, diamond, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart. Damn it. Should be the heart then. The heart's the last one to fall in, right? If it's like this. As long as nothing absolutely interrupts it. Diamond, club, heart, spade. It's kind of hard though. What? Club, heart, spade. Started from here, then it kind of makes sense, but then the forks all kind of fall apart. Club, heart. Club, heart. This no longer makes sense. Spade. Diamond. This no longer makes sense. Okay, well, we started with a diamond and we started with the club, or we started with the spade and diamond. Try with the club, I guess. I don't know. Club, heart, spade, diamond. It's immediately forked. Wow, I don't know if that's intentional or not. And immediately there's nowhere to go here. This is a dead end. That's insane. Club. Spade. What the hell is going on here? Oh, it's because it's forked here. It leads back in. Heart. Heart doesn't lead into club. What am I doing? But it does get forked here anyways, so I mean, does it matter? Heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade. Full circle and it just ends up being diamond, right? I think it's that one. Or that one that's not connected.
Let's see if I've got this right.
I'm wrong. I have no idea. Pick any tiles as a starting point. Fails to see the door and see where you're close to stop before you clear all the tiles. You need to. First tile set to fall is a diamond. Last tile set to fall is a spade. It's not this, but first is diamond. Diamond, club. Ay ay ay, this is so fucking dumb. And I also can't go anywhere. It's one of these diamonds. And I started at the top already, so I think it has to be somewhere around here. One of these diamonds. Diamond, club. Heart, spade, diamond, club. Nice one, asshole. Diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, forked diamonds, clubs. Hearts. And then spades. And then diamond. This isn't correct. Again. Is it you? Diamond, club, heart. Fuck. Diamond, club. Hearts. Spade, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade. Diamond, club, heart, spade, shit, wrong way. Diamonds. Clubs. parts. Still haven't gotten the spade here. I have no idea. One of the two spade tiles in the second column over from the left is the last panel to fall. Second column. Two spade tiles in the second column over from the left. So one of these. I choose the bottom, because that would be funny. I am correct. Thank God. Lol, collapse all of London. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Now what do we do?
This is utter madness.
Please, make yourselves comfortable. Sit back and relax. After all, you won't be leaving anytime soon.
Take a good look at London, because this will be your last chance.
Celeste?
Huh? Come with me. I know how we can stop Clive.
Cool.
There has to be a generator somewhere here. All we do is find it and...
Oh shit, we have to shut down everything. Nice. Use those monitors. Oh. Number 125, connect the bots. This is a map of the floor housing the generator room. Location of the two camera-equipped security bots are identified by the red and green arrows. By detection by Professor Layton, Clive has ensured that patrol routes followed by these security bots do not pass by the generator room. Bots will always turn around at the rounded corners and around the yellow corners, in which removes what? Which room the things of voice? That's the generator room. Oh, goodness. By red and green arrows. Okay, so if they always turn, then can we assume that they turn at every single one of these? Cool. I wish I just fucking drew that in like red and green, but instead I drew it all in black because I'm fucking stupid. Shit, I'm fucking stupid. Here I am going off into Narnia. Turn around at the red corners. Which room do the bots avoid? Whatever could that fucking mean? These rooms? I mean, they seemingly avoid it, but I mean, they're kind of surrounding it. Surely. I'm wrong. Epic. How many tiles is it, at least? Round the corners that face each other with the bots will always turn to the corner closest to them. That's useless. Two security bots are able to monitor nearly all the rooms. Their paths may overlap, but they ever overlap, you're doing something wrong. I'm doing something wrong. Uh-oh. How is it that I'm doing something wrong? That's crazy. Oh, was it like that? That still doesn't help. That still doesn't help at all. Do I just like cover everything that has been circled? It could be this, 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 this. I don't know. Which room do the bots avoid? These hints are awful. Completes a loop. Once you identify both of their routes, you just need a path. Find the one room that neither bot passes. You mean this one? What? What am I doing wrong? What? I'm doing wrong because I am completely ignoring that one turn. Bottom right? What do you mean? It's encapsulated. Huh? This is not a very good puzzle. Oh my god. This is definitely not a very good puzzle. I don't think this is like... Okay, so if I'm supposed to be... If I say I'm correct. Say I'm correct with all the path writing. Why is it that it's here? according to the answer key. It's not being avoided, it's completely being surrounded. What? Man, I never understood this.
Here's my answer.
What a stupid solution. And a stupid puzzle. I'm a witch, I just hopped on my broom and flew in my... Alright, if you don't deck outside. It's Don Paulo. Uh-huh. I didn't pay attention to the orange text. That's a little problematic. Surely that doesn't backfire on me. Okay. Number 126. 10-step solution. Is it another sliding puzzle? You need to swap blocks A and B in 10 moves or fewer. You can move any piece anywhere in any direction. As long as it'll fit. Fuck. No, I had it right. Because I still need a free... Shit! I still need a free A. So I can't immediately move everything. Fuck! Three moves. Can you even solve this in 3 moves? Oh, God. Move this here, move this here. Cry about it. Now I can't move the fucking A thing. Epic. I don't know how to do this any more efficiently. What? What am I supposed to do? Ugh. That's an awful, stupid, awful hint. That is not helpful. Oh wait. Nice.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Ass. Never give me any more slight puzzles. My word. It's Bill Hawks.
Well, if you're hoping to find out, I know how you like. You see, and should you try to move or...
Everything will explode. Defuse the bomb. Oh, it's a dead man switch. The pocket watch I gave Claire. I found it when cleaning up Claire's flesh has been broken since I found it. No matter what, for 10 minutes. Suggesting we replace the pocket watch. Exactly, it's risky, but it's the only option we got. A real heart swapper, number 127. 2 long wires connecting a monitoring device to the Prime Minister's heart sensor. Can you swap the wires connected to the pocket watch with the wires connected to the monitoring device in a single move? Swap only 2 blocks to connect the wires from the monitoring device at the top of the screen below to the pocket watch at the bottom right. Give it your best shot. Bruh. To do something like this would require some crazy fucking technical expertise. And by technical expertise, I mean brain power. I'm hiccuping like crazy. This says, okay, so we should probably number the exits. If I want to do this as gracefully as possible. Number of exits per wire, I guess. And then we can match it just based on the exits. Stupid ass. God. 2, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two, 4, 6, 4, 2, 4. This is 4. This is 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Seems like a lot of these are 4. This is 6. 2, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 4, 6. 2, 4. 4, 2, 4. And this is 4, I think. So really, we only have the ability to swap maybe a few handful. Oops. Just a little bit of visual. So now that we have some sort of visual, I guess we can start looking for swaps between these and these and then these. But I think the most likely answer will be found within the 4s, considering just the large density of them. Plus they're easier to work with than the 6s. I don't think they expect us to swap between a 4 and a 2. That's why it's kind of important, you know, denoting which wires have which. It cuts down a lot of the work, I feel like. Now, if we have this wire, this wire, I don't know if we need to know where these wires go. But given this, these are off-premise. These 2 are off. These 3 are off-premise. Given what we know, I think these are off-premise. How would you solve this properly? Let all the wires connected, connect all the array to the premise. We need something with a similar configuration. So we need all the wires that are connected from this to the actual heart. So it seems only these 5, this 4, these 2, these 3, that 1 are viable. I think that's the way I want to look at it. Maybe that would be more sufficient than counting the wire exits. I mean, a combination of both wouldn't hurt, but I can't really do that considering, you know, how messy it would get for the writing. Oh, I can just... Doesn't make any sense. Oh my god, what an awful, awful puzzle. The clock is wired to itself. That's what I've been trying to look at, but it's just not... It's like the heart puzzle. It's just basically, you know, you have to kind of just see it. Well, now that works.
That should do the trick.
You just kind of have to see it.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle
And
solved.
a solution like that would just work. You know, just swapping it until it looks okay. And if it looks okay, then that means it must work okay. I don't know. I don't think that was a good puzzle, considering that it felt like it was meant to be done with not the memo. Epilogue. The Unwound Future.
We've got 10 minutes to...
We need to reverse the energy flow.
How are we going to...
I have an idea.
Neat. These gears here form the core of the generator. We can just reverse the way they move. Okay.
It's...
Challenge 128. Reverse rotation. 80 picarets. System of gears is shown below. Gear A turns in the direction of its red arrow, which causes gear B to turn in the direction of its red arrow. One group of gears connecting gears A and B is labeled small a. This group can be moved and rotated with your stylus, along with groups B and C below it. Utilize these groups to alter the system so that gear B turns in the direction of its green arrow. You don't necessarily need to use all the groups either. Oh, does this work? No. Do none of these, like, fit properly? Why do these look like they don't fit properly at all? One group of gears connecting gears A and B is labeled A, or small a. This group can be rotated. Groups B and C below it. Utilize these groups to alter. I love that, yep. This goes this way, this goes this way. This way. I guess like this, like these. It is indeed moving B that way. But what if I could reduce the number of gears interacting with B? So right now we have an odd number of gears interacting with B. So A is odd, right? See, that's the point I'm trying to make. If I can get 4 gears interacting instead, that'd be best. But this doesn't look like 4. In fact, it looks like it's kind of hard to get 4 all at once. So why not just work and mix and match? introduce more gears into the equation, I guess. How the hell do you do this? None of the gears look like they fit. This is irrelevant. That looks like it's irrelevant. That looks like it's irrelevant. What a bad puzzle. These gears don't even touch. It's just like, do I just guess? No, I just want to know if I can add more gears. This doesn't change the fact that, like, A is going to make this an odd rotation, because they both are even an even number of gears. It's just I need to find a way to connect A to this cog. And if I can do that, then I can get an even rotation regardless of the... See, regardless of it. Because this way I can get everything involved, causing an even rotation, which is, you know, the best case scenario. But I can't, because the fucking game is like, wouldn't it be funny if I just kind of had, like, you know, 10 gears or whatever, 30 gears, and none of it worked. Holy shit, is it just gonna be like non-stop cheating because the fucking game is like, haha, wouldn't it be funny? I'm just cheating. Link an odd number of gears between two main gears. The two main gears will rotate in the same direction. Conversely, don't need to use gear group A. Try working with gears group B and C into the system. Yeah, but they don't even touch. How do you do this?
Let's see if I've got this right.
Something's gotta work. Something's gotta work. Group C and Group A's. Rotate Group B's 180 degrees and place it somewhere. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. That's even. Neat. I will take it. I will take it over
What was that?
sitting here and eating shit.
River?
Huh? Now what is it?
It's me, the professor.
No. This isn't happening. It can't end this way.
It will, actually.
It won't end this way!
Goodbye. You know what's madness? That I'm not killing you for killing my girlfriend. I could just as easily drop you from the fucking sky and call it an accident, but I'm a gentleman. And my girlfriend would have wanted this anyways. Damn you. Main protagonist morals.
Professor, up ahead!
Oh dear. Now what do we do? Tetris? It's a sliding block puzzle. Block blockade. I'm punching my microphone like an idiot. Luckily, you have 5 bombs at your disposal. Each bomb will completely destroy the block it's placed on. Remaining blocks will fall into the empty place. Place your blocks on the 5 blocks when destroyed. You leave behind. Nice. Close. No dice. Something like this, I think. Fuck you. Fuck you. You are pretty. Something. I don't know. Close. Close.
This one's as good as solved.
Neat.
Oh, and one more thing. See that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added. Right.
You didn't even have to do that. We're sworn nemesis, and he just kind of did that. Why is he so cool? Don Paolo's so chill like that. Like what?
Wow, we're actually flying! Can you believe it?
Yes, Paul was always very good with machines.
Woo! Professor, just when did you learn how to fly a plane?
A plane? This is an automobile.
Ah! Well done, Layton!
Nice.
Is that the last of them, then?
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir! Yes, sir!
How did you even find each other? I thought he was going off for a snack. Oh, right, we were there. We were at a rendezvous. Oops.
Hurry up!
Not paying attention to the story moment. And forgetting moment. No, he deserves it.
It's too dangerous.
Exactly.
He's not the only one to blame.
What do you mean?
You do know that, don't you, Professor?
Why? What? Huh?
I do.
Yeah, the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister is to blame. Because he's the one who did this. Kill him. Kill him. Get him to drop down. No, why are you going? No. Oh, that's not how this works. Fucking falls through that.
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her.
I'd be so devastated.
We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now. My thanks, Inspector.
This is the end for me.
Good.
That's not true, Clive. You can always start over and try to repair the damage you've done. We can talk about that later. This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
I can't just leave you here.
Why?
But don't you know what I've done? What I tried to do?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die. After all, so much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we scientists made.
We? You're not even Wait, are you saying that she's actually Claire?
There will be time to talk more.
Wait, no way, she's Claire. Unless if that was a writing mistake and she's actually like, you know, also a twin scientist. I don't know. Wait, no way, she's Claire. Is everyone alright? I think so, Professor. Guards, seize him!
Somebody apprehend that man at once!
You're coming with me, boy. And I don't want any trouble. Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man...
I cannot deny the damage, but we can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress, no matter the cost.
You've got some nerve, man.
What do you mean? I just saved you.
Professor,
I just saved you from your own repercussions. What do you mean I've got some nerve? You've got some nerve.
Answer me one. You knew full well I'd stand in the way of your plot. So why did you send for me?
Dmitri was sure he needed you for his project, but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still led you all the way to the heart of my base, didn't I? At first I was just toying with you, but at some point, I realized I was enjoying our time together.
Me when a father figure appears in my life.
Maybe part of me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness, as you did. All those years ago.
I need to go back! My parents are still inside!
Pull yourself together, boy! There's nothing to be done. Jump back in there and you'll die too. That was you.
Deep down inside, I hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again. This is the second time you've saved my life now. Thank you.
Clive.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes. I look forward to the day we meet again. Until then, I hope life treats you well, Professor.
And you too,
Barton, take him back to headquarters.
Yes, sir! Ha! Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad. Despicable. Just despicable.
You're one to talk.
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivations that they lose sight of the damage they do. But criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Just what are you implying, Inspector?
Nothing at all. Just stating the facts, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have work to do.
I don't know what to say when I think of all the suffering I caused.
No.
But I see you must have loved Claire very much to do what you did.
The more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love. For 10 long years I chased after what so many called impossible. But I've come to my senses now. But you know, Herschel, there is one detail that you got wrong.
What are you referring to?
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
I don't know what you mean.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
What did you say?
Oi, there you are, Layton. I did a background check on Claire's family like you asked. There's no record of Claire having a younger sister.
Then...
Yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
But you can't really mean...
It's me, Herschel. It's Claire.
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure. Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
To our present.
Yes, the time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications. Shortly after appearing in the present, Claire's body showed signs of molecular instability. It was trying to return to its own time. I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine. She didn't have long here. I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present. But it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time. To the moment of the blast.
I begged Dimitri to stop his work. Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies. There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate. The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course. But Dimitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel. What Dimitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature. And now we must pay.
Okay, I don't think you had to pay. I don't think Dimitri had to pay. I think, you know, Bill kind of had to pay. He kind of pushed it onto you. I think if it was incomplete, I think he, of all people, should have volunteered. Because it was really ultimately selfish of him to push it onto everybody else. And then bureaucratically kind of divide all that, like, how do you say, fault between everybody. It was really just Bill. I think everybody can agree that it was just Bill's fault. There was no fault on Dimitri or Claire for any of this. It just doesn't make any sense that way. Like, oh yeah, it's my fault for
This
stepping
is
into the
also
machine.
incomprehensible.
It's time to end this already, Dimitri.
Yes, it does seem that way. My research has threatened our very existence, and it could do so again. Tonight, I will close the book on the time machine. Forever.
I suppose this is it, Herschel. I have to go back to my own time. Back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
I'm sorry, I can't stay.
Claire, wait!
We had so many plans for the future. Do you remember, Herschel? I'll miss you. And our unwound future.
You can't go! I don't want to say goodbye again. I can't, I won't!
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.
She's gone!
Aside from a few puzzles here and there that, man, even knowing the ending, I'm already choking up. But yeah, you can't help but feel bad for Herschel. He's had to say goodbye twice. Nobody should ever have to do that. What awful, awful luck.
I guess this is goodbye.
Oh, no, my boy. This is so long, not goodbye. Now, Luke, you know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
There.
Dear Professor Layton, it's been a while since we said goodbye. How have you been? As for me, I'm all settled in and making new friends. I'm writing to you because something deeply puzzling happened here recently. It seems like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice. I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of it. I've enclosed a document with this letter that will tell you more about the situation.
Number 130, the final puzzle. It's supposed to be thick under the L, so... or the long leg. It's supposed to be disconnected, so... we're looking for something like this. Should be this. What the hell?
That should do the trick.
Nice and simple puzzle
Just
to close
as
out
I
the series.
suspected.
I think it was a pretty good game up until the end, where the game itself fell apart, but the story was still good.
I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Please write back as soon as you get this letter.
So I recommend if
Your
anybody
friend and
would
apprentice,
like
Luke.
Professor Layton series, consider just playing the other games before I stream them. You know, some of the puzzles are actually quite fun, some quite innovative, some quite interesting. They will never ask for weird jumps and lapses in judgment. It'll be quite, you know, linear in judgment. Which is why I like them, I guess. They're nice. Yeah. 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 I'm like missing 20 puzzles or something. But I won't be doing them. It was pretty fun though. I think this was a pretty fun 18 hours? 19 hours? Yeah, hell yeah, 17 hours. Pretty fucking fun. I'm so glad that I decided to replay all of Unwound Future. It's just... Sure, there's a lot of dialogue, but, you know, that's what the speed up feature is, and if you were on the regular DS, you could just always, you know, just button mash. There's always button mashing, so there's always that. I think Unwound Future is amazing, but then there's always like the box or whatever it's called. Professor Layton series. Let's take a look. There's the Curious Village. There's Pandora's Box, I think. What is it called? The Curious Box? or Diabolical Box. I think that one was the one that I think I can probably call that one my favorite. I'm not too sure. I don't remember because it's been so long, which is kind of the reason why I decided to replay it. I wanted to talk about how much I enjoyed the Professor Layton game, but the credits just kept going, and there was like a story going on at the top, and on the top screen, and then like there was like just stuff that I wanted to focus on. Like, it's just everything about this game is so nice, I feel like, and for a point and click adventure game, I think it does pretty well for point and click. You know, another game in on the DS, and it reminds me of his Professor Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, basically. And I might want to play that, but might not. Who knows? But I think that was pretty cool. Maybe I might play it, maybe I might not, but I think I will leave that for today. Thank you for tuning in, and have a good rest of your day. Consider donating to keep the lights on. Check out the Discord, like and subscribe, drop a follow on Twitch, check the description below for anything you need. I offer some things there. I offer incentives to also donate to me as well in Twitch. Not on YouTube though, because the description is really messy and awful in YouTube. That'll be it.